Hello, hello. What's up, everybody? I am still sick, so I'm not doing camp today, but play for a couple hours and chill. Try some new stuff, I think. Not that anything's changed about the season. Probably won't see balance patch till end of week. Maybe we'll get some news today, actually. Maybe the meta report, which I'm sure I will not be surprised by at all. So we'll see. Switch us over. Hello, hello. Well, obviously Sisters and Dark Angels are just the easiest thing to climb with, but I'm pretty tired of doing that. I have been wanting to try and find some Ultramarine builds that are viable. And by that I mean be able to have any chance into the top two decks. And I actually think whether it's this build of Letharius or one with Calgar that I've been working on, I think Assault Doctrine does do quite a lot for decks like this. If you get stunned, it's GG, but this is kind of the perfect top end, honestly. Keeps you alive and allows you to just keep beating down. This is so much better than the Codex Tall Infantry card, because that can be hard to set up and awkward, and this just does exactly what you need it to. Hey, Dave Mill and Tyler, what's up? I'm the Assault Doc. That's me. Yeah. So I think we'll play some Ultramarines today. So I've got this Letharius build, which I've been playing around with. I think the thing that Letharius can do pretty well into Sisters specifically is just, play through your units, right? Because you can heal them. You still kind of want to curve out, like, if you can go Firstborn into, ideally, Inceptor into a 4-drop, it's pretty hard to keep up with. But I've tried running 2 Firstborn, and drawing the second one later is super terrible. So we just kind of hope this isn't our opening hand, and if we draw it late, then okay. And I switched one of the Firstborn to a Scout because we do have awkward turns where I don't really want to attack Insight. And so having that one of Scout, I think, fixes a little bit of the awkwardness. Oh no, Tyler. I think it was in the shop the other day. Because I think that's how I got my second copy. I don't actually remember, though. But welcome, my fellow Ultramarine players. So yeah, this is, I don't know, pretty standard stuff. He also makes the best use of Impulsor, right? Because you can buff the units, and when you do go wide with this, which I think is decent into Dark Angels. Dark Angels don't have a lot of ways to deal with wide boards besides the Legendary. Or if they just get lucky and hit double 4-drop Terminator, then I guess it's GG. But this has felt okay. And then I have another build. So we'll end with some Ultramarines today, because I actually want to use the battle logs for some YouTube videos. But yeah, the other build play later is Big Blueberry Boy, which is my, had to buy Voltus from the shop as well. Oh, that's fair, Tyler. Yeah, I did manage to open a Voltus in a random pack, so I'm actually running it in this build. I mean, this is exactly what it looks like. It's just big Calgar go late with the vehicle package. And I've tried this without the vehicle package, and it just feels worse. I've tried it as aggro tempo, and I actually think cards like Sternguard Sergeant at this point are just way too outclassed. I think the best 3-drops at the moment now are Outrider and Inceptor. And so, you get rewarded for playing Outrider if you play some other vehicles as well. I feel like there is room for Tech Marine in this build that can just snowball you if you get the right draw. And I think, more than anything, you just don't hit early. You address their troops. You've got double retribution for those big Dark Angel troops. And then you try to turn the tempo with, I would say, things like Judiciary, because stun is really good into Dark Angels. And then Storm Talon, they don't really have a great answer to, outside of the Storm, the Bike 70 card. And then you've got double Assault Doctrine plus Voltus, and sometimes that top end is just more than enough to keep you alive and help you push damage. So I don't know that there's these are not decks I would recommend if you're trying to grind ranked currently. But if the Dark Angels get toned down and Sisters get toned down, then I bet Ultramarines could maybe make an appearance in Tier 2. So we'll go back to that later. Really, what I want to try today is now that I got Void Combat, I kind of want to play some of my aggro decks today. So I think I'll start with Hulk Smash. I still feel like I could make this list better. So might try that out. I actually want to change the card back though. This new card back's really fun. Very cool. So and we're not doing any bots today. I just want to play against real people, test some stuff. It's, early days in the season. So yeah, I think we'll do some Orcs, we'll do some Eldar, and then we'll end with Ultramarines. So probably can't stream more than like 3 hours because I'm still pretty beat. Well, this matchup is actually pretty annoying for how much healing they have. So I don't want the Propagilla yet. I think the rest is fine. Okay. I think Bombardment just works out better for us. We're not really playing units on the board, or we don't really care about our units on the board, and we can heal more than they can. That's me, Mr. Xenoth Filth. Yeah, so we're pretty much going to spam our talents, I think, for these first couple of turns, and then we'll see what we can do. Okay, so the first proc. See what they want to do here. We'll just run Iron Gob if they don't develop this turn. Yeah, it's perfect. Yep. So a little bit ahead after that. It's okay. Trade 2 for 2. Stun. Next turn, if they develop, we'll play Snazwagon. If they don't, we'll Gazmag. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Judiciary is annoying, but we've got a great way to address it. It's possible I should just run 2 of this card over the Gazmag. Because having the 5/8 flanker is pretty relevant these days. Alright, so here, pretty incentivized just to double heal and play something, or they could blast. Yep, looks like it. Oh, they're just gonna get a scout or something. Coming back, sure. That is acceptable. Just want to get them in range of lethal. Got a couple ways to do this, but healing a lot here, I think, is a good line of play. Oh, and there's the bombardment working in our favor. It's a card that I hate to get used against me whenever I play Space Marines. Okay. Pretty good time to squig buggy and stun, I would say. Just a pretty clean answer, and that should get them very low. Obviously, our stuff can blow up, but as long as they don't have the invulnerable card, this should be pretty close to dead. Stopping them from healing this turn. Well, they can heal, but stopping them from using their ability is nice. And all we need is 10 for Propagili. So, pretty good spot for us. Hey, Marco. Welcome, welcome. Alright, this will probably kill everything. They go to 8. So they pretty much, they have to use Heroes, whatchamacallit, or Moment of Heroism, if they have it. Otherwise they're dead, or they have to play Vanguard. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. Just gonna do this first if they want to concede before they see the whole thing. Very nice. Okay, we're not on offense. That sucks for us. These two are good. I mean, Storm Boy's fine to keep, but okay, I think that's much better. Man, if we're on offense, this match is so much easier for us, but we're not, so. Okay, no 2-drop is good. It's always good to see. Pyro, not terribly useful in this matchup, but can be useful in certain spots. Okay, no 3-drop either. That's good. Oh, very nice. Love Makari. Love to see my boy. Okay. How do we want to play this? Could basically just trade this. And then hit. This is one of the easier units to kill, though. I think let's just run this back. And we'll just kill this. I don't love doing that, but I think we're going to need Squig Buggy to get a little bit more bang for its buck. Okay, librarian. Oh, no 2, 3, or 5 drop. They must have such a weird hand. How do I want to play this? If I Pyromaniacs... knock off the shield. Kill that, kill this. That's probably the best usage. Still get a little bit of chip damage. It's also keeping the board clear so that no mucking about does its job, which it's going to do here. Hey, Ramen. Welcome to the chat. How are you? Yep. Let's try that out. Oh, I made a mistake. Alright, well then we're going to do this instead. Which is fine. I should have just used my ability there first. But since I have the extra energy, might as well just get the 3 damage. Because they're at lethal at 12, so we just gotta get them there. Yes, Mr. Gordring. Okay, that pump, that's fine. Yeah, so this is what I prefer for Squig Buggy. Removing threats like this, and now we're towards Will of Gork, so we're very much doing pretty well. But I want to use my ability here. Oh, I'm going to use that first. So obviously they can kill most of what we have here, but it's going to chip them even lower. We've got Will of Gork. We've got some healing. We have the proper Killy, so we just need to get them to 12. So we're in a good spot for sure. Yep, blows up everything. We're protected from backlash, which is good. The Makari. I've also got the Warbiker too, so actually lethal is 16 if they have no Vanguard. Okay, they do. That's pretty good. Yeah, that might be worth a Will of Gork. But I think so this deals 5, so I can hit. Hit, clear. I hate to use my Warbiker that way, though. What are the odds they have another Vanguard next turn? Is what I'm asking myself. Alright, I'm going to go for this. I'm going to go for this because if they don't have Vanguard, they should be dead next turn. Otherwise, I think I play it slower. Hey, Replicate. I saw you were streaming. I was going to come check you out once I'm done. If you're doing more Marvel Rivals. Ugh, they do have it. Dang it. Alright, well, this gets a little harder, but still fine. Just going to use Vet Stormboy, plus our ability, plus Makari. That's more than enough. Can save the Snazwagon to clear other problematic stuff next turn. Look at this. Hit for 5. Even if they have the 9 drop, right? I go to 8. 6. They can put me on 2 if they have the 9 drop here. But that won't be enough. Marvel Rivals today. Okay. Well, I definitely want to check that out. Okay, that's definitely good for us. They have the 3 drop Vanguard. Doesn't matter because we've got more than enough to get through, but okay, cool. Sorry, Mr. Azrael. You're not allowed to win games here. This deck is so good, man. I mean, not these exact cards, but like this Warlord is just insane. Nice. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Still wondering if I should change this mech boy to a Snazwagon. I think I do in this current meta because I need to be able to deal with these kind of lower ranged threats from Dark Angels. I think it's probably better to tech that in. I could play Commando, I could play like, you know, Mr. Gurk or whatever, the 7 drop, but I just don't think that helps the matchup at all. It would have been even easier if we had been on the offense there. Oh, Squig is nice. Honestly, all of this is good. Yeah, just keep this. I'm going to take the extra card, though. Is this Avlane? I feel like they're the only ones with these. Okay, no. Different. I always see Avlane with these sleeves. Alright, well, got plenty of flank. And I'll just run out one of these if I need to. Yep. Alright, so pretty much what we have to do in the early game is just contain the board. They're going to get Faith. Can't really stop that until we get our flankers online. But we're essentially basically taking no damage. And we're stopping them from getting a good, good play with Rhino. Alright, here I can grab... Next turn we're going to play a flanker almost guaranteed. I think we're just going to take the Will of Gork now, which we know we're probably going to need to close things out. But we're in a decent spot. I mean, all of our flankers line up pretty well into their threats. Let's see what they want to do this turn. Because if we don't clear the sisters early, then they play Rhino, and we're just, like, very far behind. So, yeah, they got one sister here, and that's fine. We can live with that. We also have the Bomb Squig as sort of like a backup. So, can't do anything about this unit. We're just going to trade here, kill this. And we're going to deny the 4th Faith here because we can. And then... Oh, okay. I don't see this card yet. run often. Alright, so they'll kill that, they'll shield up. So this turn, it's probably just going to be a Storm Boy here and interrupt this. Taking the shield off doesn't do anything unless you're killing it that turn, because they just get the shield back on. And most likely they just take this trade, and that kind of denies the shield in a sense. This is still probably the best deck in the format currently. Not much I can do about that. And they're going to relics, and they're going to use ability. Okay. I can live with that. I mean, flanking this in is a pretty nice denial, but I also just want to heal. And I mean, I think that's pretty good to do, and then next turn I can flank it in. It's definitely all about sequencing here. We're going to take our heal when we can. And then I'm going to stun this so it can't pray, and then we can maybe do something with Orc Knob. I'd much prefer to play against Dark Angels than Sisters. Oh man, that sucks. Alright, might have to change. So they're going to get the double shield. Huh. Okay, so if we go... If we Orc Knob in Bomb Squig plus our ability, it gets us pretty far, right? It's going to kill, you know, kind of virtually everything. And these will be left up, which I can clear one of, maybe. The other option is I fire off Will of Gork here, but I don't think we're there. I don't think we need to. Yeah, I think we're just going to do this. Okay, that sucked. It didn't clear anything. It didn't clear anything. Oh no. Alright, well, I'm going to clear this one. They're going to go up to 10 faith. This is pretty bad. Man, I was really hoping our bomb would clear some of those units. But we're still very healthy, and we're going to heal a lot basically every turn. So, I don't know, man. We just gotta hold this Will of Gork for when we absolutely need it. Is this Beacon of Faith now? Probably be wise. No Rhino, because they already prayed. Preacher. Yep, Preacher's a problem. Preacher is a problem, so I think we need to kill that. Which is rather annoying, I will say. Basically just have to sack the turn to do this, which kind of sucks. But can't let them make Vanguard units. It's our ticket to not doing anything. Yeah, I mean... Okay, so they'll almost trade. So now I just have to do the math. Do I die to Beacon of Faith next turn? And I think the answer is no. And I have to be greedy in these games to try and win them. So let's use Choppa first. Get our 5 heal. Cool. Take out one of those. I'm going to Warbiker. Hit. I'm going to hit them here as well. And then I'm going to play Gretchen Mob to protect me. Okay, another Seraphine. And Cleansing. Okay. Alright. So we will take a lot of damage here. And then we'll work. They've still got plenty of gas in the tank, but there's nothing I can do about that. Can hit me for quite a lot here. I don't think it's lethal though, is it? It's 11-15. No, it's not lethal. It's very close though. So we'll heal +7. So we'll go up to 12. A Will of Gork. And then it's just kind of down to whatever else we draw, you know. I mean, we could die to a lot of things, but we have to hit. Yeah, we sure are getting preyed on. This deck is still definitely the best deck in the format. Yep, we're dead. Unless we could somehow spike lethal here. So this is 5 energy. +3 is 8. Plus this. And that's impossible, right? Because this is 4. +4 is 8. They go to 11, and we can deal 10. Yeah, so there's no way to win here. If we had a Makari, it would change the math. Sadly, we do not. But we can maybe live to see next turn? Question mark. Go up to 12. Basically, go to 1. And then I can't hit. That's 10. And I play this. Or do I go for the damage here? I think I just go for the damage here. Okay. Alright. This is 10 damage. All they need is another Cleansing Flames or basically anything else. Yeah, I'm assuming I'm dead here. Pray. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure that'll probably do it. Okay. Okay, Makari Scarboy. Yeah, it's not going to do it, right? This, I think no mucking about has to hit this for us to win. Oh, we do this first. We also do Warbiker first. Play this. Here. If I clear here, I can only hit for 12. So yeah, this just has to hit here. I could play this. This deals 10. Come on. Okay. Well, we're not dead. technically. Right? This is 5. If I kill both, I get a 4. Alright, let's try. God, we actually had it if we got lucky there.
No sacrifice is too great in the Emperor's name.
Hey, Ozgy Frizzy. Meta report is up. Oh, it is. Oh, we're dead. Okay. What a better time than when we're dying to look at the meta report. Okay. You know what? We played that pretty clean. I think we played to our outs there. And if we just got a little bit lucky, we would have had it. Okay, meta report. Let me bring that up so we can look at that together. Hold on, let me close some stuff. And then if I shift this over to... Oh, hey, guys. It's me and my sick camera. I'm going to turn this off, though. Let's hide this for now. Okay. Oh, hey. Zale, that's okay, buddy. No worries. I did see you were playing earlier. I couldn't get on fast enough. I know. I know. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was trying to add some Ultramarine stuff, I think, earlier. Kind of sick, so I'm just not remembering things very well. Okay, let me... Is the meta report going to actually load? That would be great. Okay. And then all I got to do is add that. Window capture. New source. There we go. I want to be able to talk about it with you guys. So let me just... Oh, is it not... Is there not a better way to do this? Okay, whatever. That'll probably let us see most of it. So the chat's there. Okay. Let's take a look. The end of December came the end of Warpforge's full year. It's so true. 6 factions class for survival, yeah. Join the competition. It was clear new heavy hitters had to enter the fray, but they are far from the only faction leaving a deep mark in the current meta. Okay, well, it's not really true, but sure. All right, we're not going to look at overall. I'm only looking at legendary because this is just not terribly helpful. Win rate for orcs was 57. My guess is this is basically all Gordrang. 61% for Craft World. Really? 61%. That seems 64 for Sisters. Then Dark Angels at 57% on release, but again, like they had a week and a half, right? In terms of data. But we know that this deck is very strong. Meltarm over 50, Gene Stealer over 50. Tau at 58 is definitely a big improvement. Tyranids at 59, probably still mostly Swarmlord. Ultramarines barely eking at 50. Some concerning statements at the end. Oh god. Okay, well, don't really care about Overlord. Oh, is it Azrael has the highest? Yeah, that's not surprising at all. Okay. Legendary Division Warlord standout 69%. Junith 65. Azrael. Jane at 64 seems high, but she is pretty good. Erica, wow. Yeah, I mean, I would still pick Erica over Jane in terms of the meta. I think it literally goes Junith, Azrael, Erica. Onvot's 62 with a 1% use rate. That's kind of sus. Yeah, Gorjang at 4%, 61. I'm not surprised. Warshaper, Kaltak, Morven, Zephyr Sappha, I think, was catching on at the end of the season. Abaddon's generally pretty good. Shadow Sun, Almisis making it in there. Therius, Ursula Creed, Titus. Huh, okay. Tigurius at the bottom. I can't believe anyone's playing it. Terror at 0.2%. Extract 0.4. Gascol 0.4. Draft mode. Oh, Belial. Yeah, I could see that. Belial's ability is really good. Fierce like no other, but they still haven't been able to topple the dominant Sororitas. The next scheme update draws closer by the minute, so stay tuned. Choosing the consistency of Azrael or Junith Aruta, or looking to rise to the top with underrepresented off-meta picks, the battlefield awaits for you. What? Dark Angels have entered the competition fierce like no other, but they still haven't been able to topple the dominant. Yeah, because Junith is, is really freaking strong. And Sisters have been strong, kind of in the nigh unbeatable category since the reinforcement. So saying that he falls short is not saying that, I mean, he still needs to be, Dark Angels still need to be addressed. Haven't been able to topple the dominant Sororitas. Such a loaded statement. Oh, you think that they have not been dominant, Tyler? At least for the last 2 seasons, I would say they have been, personally. I think we've had 2 back-to-back seasons where Junith is pretty much hands down the best deck. My fear is that they're not going to touch Angels at all because they'll like, well, I guess they could take a few approaches. They could like nerf Sisters a little bit, leave Angels, which I don't think is good. I do think the Angels need some toning down. And or I think they just, I mean, if we look at, let's look at what this is draft mode stand. What are some of the lower win rate warlords? Yeah, Savaro, Terra Harkin, Zagstruck, Gascol. Yeah, so 3 of the bottom use and bottom win rate are orcs. So that's an interesting. That could be sign for a buff. Uriel, Varo still kind of at the bottom. Yeah, so it's kind of like a mixture of Ultramarines, Chaos, and Orcs in terms of warlords are at the bottom. And then everyone else is kind of able to get like about a 50 or over 50% win rate. Oh yeah, okay. So Tyler, you're saying kind of what I'm getting from that tone as well. So they'll like heavily nerf Sisters. But the thing is, you got to look at this data, right? 65.4% win rate with Azrael. It was out for basically a week and a half for ranked. And in Legendary, we were able to get 65% win rate with this deck. I think BJ was probably pushing 70 with how much he was able to grind with it. And I was probably around 65 with the deck with 1 week under our belt of playing it. So it's clear that Dark Angels and specifically Azrael needs to be addressed as well. I mean, the fact that this even topped Erica just even by a percent is noticeable, right? Because we've had these warlords for forever. And then we've had 2 months to make these builds like really top tier. I think people are still trying to figure out what the best Azrael build is. But I mean I think BJ has pretty much found it, in my opinion. You can tech some other stuff. Interesting that Jane got so high up. I do think that Jane is still viable, but the games are really tough. I feel like a lot of the time. Swarmlord, I'm still kind of surprised is here, but definitely can have those snowball games where you can't really do much against it. It's very funny. I got kind of like flamed in one of my videos for thinking that Anva could compare with some of the top decks, and it actually has the highest Tau win rate. It's very funny. Not much higher than Warshaper though. I'll give them that. Smaller sample as well. Yeah, they're definitely going to nerf sisters. I think is kind of the statement there. I I don't know if they're going to nerf Dark Angels, and if they don't nerf Dark Angels, then it's definitely going to be a season of Azrael for sure. Um, which means that Asmodai can fight Azrael to a decent degree, and I think Gordrang is also a pretty decent pick into Azrael. And I'm testing Ultramarines because I think they do decently into Dark Angels. If DA go unchanged, I'm going to craft Azrael and go full Termi. I mean, that is the best deck, hands down. Okay, well, pretty much exactly what we would predict. Yeah. I mean, it's nice to see, like, Tau and, what is it? Yeah, like, Tau get over 50% win rate a little bit now. Oh, that's draft mode. Whoops. Yeah, Galaron, this is kind of surprising to me, but yeah, Dankler's really fallen. Nass definitely has really fallen. No one's playing Turvagon, so that doesn't really... Asmodite, 52%. I think he was the hardest to deck build, but I really like Barracks build that I have now with just one alteration. Yeah, not surprised to see some of like the Necrons bringing up the bottom end of over 50%. I think they're pretty fragile. Leontis the same, Titus as well, Ursula, Lefarius. Yeah, to get closer to a 60% win rate, you basically just need to be playing Sisters, Dark Angels. I guess maybe there are some Tau builds that can compete. I'm kind of surprised by that. Or Eldar. Eldar just generally have some good, consistent game plans. So I could see why their win rate's good enough. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, by the way, Frizzy. I appreciate it. Yeah, GSC are basically gone. Yeah. Yeah, there's like Safa combo that people have been playing. And I actually think that that's a pretty decent choice into Dark Angels who don't have a ton of interaction. So I could see Safa going out. I do think the days of it's pretty crazy to see Magus at 51% win rate. It's really fallen off. I still think it's got some decent power, but terrible matchup into Sisters. And I actually don't know his matchup into DA. I could see it being decent though. So maybe we'll see Magus come back. I don't think Malik will ever be able to get up here. Our poor boy sitting at 46% down here. Oh, hold on one sec. Someone's at my door. Oh, sorry about that, everybody. Titus is great against DA, but zero fun against Jane and Erica. I think Titus can be decent. I actually think that there are better builds with either Calgar or Lotharius, just because. I mean, with him, you really want to mop up units and spam your ability, and I don't know that that's enough against DA. But to be fair, I haven't played as much Titus. I tested a lot of Titus at the beginning of last season. But yeah, Jane and Erica is just, it's pretty tough. He has a better time into Junith, at the very least. Okay. Sorry. Just distracted. Okay. That's enough of this. Alright. I mean, basically we know what we know. It's the top warlords. Junith, Azrael, Jane. Erica's the top 10. 1, 2, 3. Swarmlord, Anva gets in there. Gordrang, Warshaper, Anvir, Morven. Yeah, Anvir still does have potential. I will say. Morven getting 59% is pretty wild. Rakiel, Shadow Sun, Omysos. Aveline at 55. I didn't even see any people playing her at all. So, okay. Let's get us back. Oops. There we go. Oh, hey, Mineral. Eldar has all 4 lords. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I don't see anyone running Madril. I don't see anyone running Eliek. Maybe once in a blue moon. The most frequent is definitely Jane. And then there are a handful of players that will only play Keltalk. But they all do post pretty good win rates. I don't think they have particularly good matchups into any of the top decks, personally. I think they could do all right, but this is what I always wonder, Mineral. Do they count bot matchups? Is it legendary? Yeah, I don't know. There's always numbers, especially because it's such a small percentage playing them. So, okay, maybe you go on a tear, right? And so you get a 60% win rate out of 10 games with Madril over the course of the entire season, and you're one of a handful of players that play it, right? Is that what that means? Like, I don't know, but yeah, I mean, Eldar. The thing is, Eldar have decent game across the board. I think they're one of the factions that can kind of outmaneuver in most matchups, even though they're gonna have matchups where they have to play it super tight. So yeah, I don't know. I always take the meta reports with a grain of salt, but they do tell us a little bit here and there. So who freaking knows? How much more Gordrang do I want to play? Let's do maybe like one more game since we got slammed in that sisters match, and then we'll move on to some other stuff. Okay. Check out Mr. Keltalk. Squig's not really going to do us well. No Muckin's great. Scarboy's fine. We'll take the extractor rig. I mean, Keltalk has pretty scary inevitability, I will say. Hey, what's up, Ecclesiarch? How are you, buddy? Did you check out the meta report yet? It like just dropped. Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely see Sisters of Battle nerfs. Eldar will definitely go pretty untouched, I think. Dark Angels, maybe they'll tone them down a little bit. And then, honestly, some of the lowest, if they go by Warlord, Orcs, Chaos, and Ultramarines share the lowest win rate Warlords in Legendary. But I don't know if that's what affects balance, you know. Go for Makari. I think so. I was thinking about using the Grot Bomb, but kind of no reason to when I can just swing for 5. Oh, I have to figure out how to do that mineral. Thanks for reminding me. I truly have done basically no focus on YouTube streaming things. But I will do that at some point. Alright, that's fine. Do this. Oh, I should have done this first. Okay, I keep making that mistake. I don't really care about this, to be honest. Want to keep swinging for 5, right? Because we've got 12 is lethal with proper killie. Good stun. They'll cash in for probably 3 damage here. Can just Scarboy this next turn. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, Squig Buggy's good too. But I think it's just a good opportunity to do this. Get the armor on. It's a pretty good board. I mean, Scorcha should get us pretty far. But I think we just send it here. Try and reduce the most threat. Okay, I'll do that after this. No, they got you. They not collect that stone? Oh, that's funny. Oh no, that was... Wait, where did that stone come from? Alright, we'll see if we can deal with their reclaim. Another stun is pretty rough, but not the worst. Alright, I'm gonna heal first. Scorch Assault is pretty well placed here. Oh my god, almost the full clear. Don't need to attack Squig. This will get cleared for free, potentially, but yeah. I should save Squig for like a problematic unit, like a plane or something that I can't clear. I mean, as long as they don't have Vanguard here, we should be good, so. Oh, they've got the Banshee's Mask. Alright, that's 3 out of 4 stun cards. So, let's hope that we actually can just Storm Boy. It's probably better. They're going to trade in for 2, which is a lot less than 4. So that's very nice. Alright, just going to heal then. Heal for 1. kill. Alright, please no more stunning. I beg of you. No more stunning, no more Vanguard. Would be nice. Wind Rider plus... what? Treadrunner, okay. Sex Arch. Half of the Seer. Is there any 3-drop that I care about? Nah. That'll do it. That's 12. Alright, let's make mineral a mod on my YouTube real quick. Alright, we'll switch it up. We got some nice games with good old Gordrang. I really wanted to test the Void Combat, but I already know it's good. Into Dark Angels, Void Assault. That's probably my biggest tip for everyone is however you can do it, get to Forge 25 for Dark Angels. That's going to give you the most ability to compete with them. Settings, moderation. Mineral, what's your handle on YouTube? Is it the same thing? Oh, yes it is. Okay, cool. Great, you should be on there now. I am Ho. Hi Timmer, Necron's already useless at this point. They're not... I feel like out of all of the factions, Necrons... They can get over a 50% win rate, meaning like they can win games. But they're going to struggle into the top tier strategies. I think they could definitely use some help. I think probably Imatech Tempo is still the better deck besides Scarabs. Oh, hey, BJ. Didn't see you there. Yeah, I mean, I think Necrons are in a pretty bad spot. Like, they can win games. They're just going to struggle into some of the better strategies. Like, their late game is still reasonably scary, but it's not as scary as some other late game. And their haymakers are not quite as good as everyone else's at this point. So yeah, they're in a pretty tough spot, I would say. Okay, I wanna still work on Jane a little bit and test if some of my deck choices are good. But yeah, let's just fire this up. Yeah, Necrons are not doing so hot. Ultramarines are still kind of meh. Astromeltarm are also kind of like middle of the pack meh. Even with the meta report saying that they did okay. This is, well, Hunter's not bad into them. We're going first. So yeah, let's try some Void Combat here. See how this goes. I mean, Scarabs is still just a linear, like, really obnoxious strategy. Alright, we're definitely going to stun. Oh, it's against mortar. What's up, dude? Just gonna deny those looks every time we can. To be pretty careful about trading health. I don't think I go back and forth on how aggressive I want to be in these early turns. They've got the 2-drop. I have to spend health clearing that potentially. Yeah. I do want to chip their life total down. Like, that is how I win this game with Wailing Doom. But I also can't be so aggressive that I just get punished. Because they have a lot of ways to punish us, unfortunately. I think here I clear, see where this damage goes and the stun goes. Okay, damage went there. That's good. I think that's how I want to play it. And then we'll maybe start with our 3-drops plus ability next turn. I should embrace Scarab superiority? No. Never. Alright, well that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Not the end of the world, though. Alright, we're just going to clear. We're going to stun. If Azrael curves out like this, it's just going to be so hard to do anything effective, honestly. Because until I really have board presence, I don't really want to trade my health into them. I'd rather use it to clear units. Captain, I mean, no Terminators yet is good. That's helpful. Reliquary up to 8 or up to 5. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, double Crimson Hunter is pretty nice. I think that's what we got to do, is just use these to help us clear the board. Oh, Ezekiel. Yeah. Alright, they're going to take 5 here. It's something. Don't really have any way to deal with Ezekiel. I think I just got to... Oh, okay. That's... I think I just need to... Yeah, just remove it and play my spider. That's probably the best way to play this. Oh, Captain? Yeah, the build that BJ has been making, I think, popular, runs a 1-of Captain. I like it as a 1-of. I think it's actually kind of nice. I think it's 1-of Companion, 1-of Captain. And with Azrael's look, it's kind of nice. You can just pick what you want. Huh. How do I want to play this? We're in a good spot here. So I really want to figure out how we can push our advantage. I could drop this. This takes 2. Plus another 3, that's 5. And then I can clear with Warlord. That's probably good enough, and then I can stun. We're going to take 4 in the process, but that's really not that bad. And then we can maybe take advantage with Nadu next turn. Yeah. The other option we have is to draw, but I'm going to still use this when I can. We'll get 2 damage on the Warlord. We'll stun. Makes it harder for them to clear this unit as well. Oh yeah, Mineral. I don't know if BJ's made a specific video on it. I think BJ put it in his... oh, that's annoying. His meta snapshot, though. So I think you can get the list there. Okay. Okay, we're doing all right here. I mean, we could just go Nadu plus Shroudrunner stun. That's pretty good. Other option, obviously, is to play Yurla and just try and, like, go off. Because then we just get insane value. But I don't really want to get, like, Deathwing assaulted here or anything. And we've got the trade that we want. So I think that's what we do. The other option was to try and stun and see if the ping goes on the right target, but I just feel like that gets kind of dealt with pretty easily. The thing is, if they just play the 9-drop here, I basically lose the game. And that 9-drop is just... I really hope that thing gets nerfed. Oh, nice, BJ. I was thinking of doing something similar. Honestly, this sword's looking pretty good. Because we can clear everything here. This goes down... Oh, no, it goes down to 2. So it doesn't quite clear this. So I'd have to... Yeah, that's awkward, but I think I need to do it. Oh. Yeah, I think I need to. Oh, and the ping went there. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So I can keep my life total where it is. Clear that for free. The question is, do I hit here? Because if I grab like a Banshee's Mask here, we might be able to kill. If I hit, do I die? I don't think so. We're gonna hope not. We gotta get them low. Okay. Alright. I don't run this card because I think it's terrible, but I was dead either way, so. That's really unlucky. I don't think that card is good. But, of course, we lose to it off the top of the deck. Unlucky, unlucky. Take the webway entrance.
These creatures pose a threat to all life in the galaxy.
Alright, well, I haven't played a ton of this. It's funny, I've seen multiple Tervagons today on ladder. I guess people are trying them out. I think we have that game if they don't rip that. Like, that's basically the one of the cards that would kill us. Yeah, they can't clear this. Free clear, free hit. Trade this in for 3 damage. Play my stealth. Gonna take some damage here. I don't want to lose to a high roll stealth, so I think I will not hit. And they can just chain Gene Stealers, I guess. That's the other thing they can do here. But okay, yeah. I'm gonna go for the stun here, I think. Okay, I'll take the Banshee. Banshee would be good too, but we just don't even need it yet. Awesome. Perfecto. Moloch. Okay. Freaking Moloch. We could go for the 50-50 here, which would be pretty devastating. So I think I will. Okay, we don't hit it. It's unfortunate. Position here, so they're incentivized to hit there. I think I'm still going to hit. Oh, PJ, thank you for the sub, buddy. I appreciate it. Thanks for resubscribing for the 3 months. I don't want to take this 5, so I'm making it kind of juicy for them. Okay, well, that's another way to do it. No attack? No way you think you can get away with that against me. That's what we call an illegal play. No, thank you. If you ever do that with a unit like that, that is the greediest play you could ever make. Especially against Eldar. It's like, I've got a deck load of flankers. Like, what do you think you're going to be able to do? Just hit me there for 5. But we're not out of the woods. I mean, obviously they could just combo off at any minute. But we do have some access to stuns, which is good. They have stealth. Okay, they're going to go for the win here, yeah. Yep, alright. That's pretty scary. Oh, that is maybe going to do it, but maybe not, so. Let's go for the coin flip here first. Of course. Alright, well, I think we got to try. 3 again, 3 again, 3 again, 3 again. Nope. Alright, well. Might just be dead. Yeah, we didn't have lethal, so I think we're just dead here. Huh. Oh, they have the Rav Hunter, yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, some pretty insane draws from our opponent. That's unfortunate. I don't... I mean, we also just never hit a stun on, except for that one unit, so... It is what it is. That is the thing about Turvagon. You can just set up one stealth unit on a certain turn, and if you don't have interaction with stealth, it's pretty rough. So, that is how you lose to that Warlord. I don't think I gave him Void Combat. I think that's pretty scary.
You face the storm of silence.
Alright, well. Sure. Okay.
Shadows are always vigilant.
See what we can do. Okay, Chaplain. Sure. Yeah, this isn't bad. This cost 4. Oh, they drew. Oh, okay. So they drew this to not teleport it. That is interesting. It doesn't have Vanguard, so I could just try and ignore it, but it's not the best plan. Let's see where the stun goes. Okay. Oh. Alright. Okay, some weird games so far. But thanks for hanging out today, guys. It'll be a shorter stream just because I'm still not feeling great. Just been fighting this, I think, flu for nearly a week. Gotta go back to work tomorrow. I actually had these Monday and Tuesday off. Thank God, because my boss covered the office, which is great. Honestly, keeping one Crimson Hunter here is not terrible. This card's pretty problematic for Chaos. Okay. I definitely want to be curving out. I think the way that I like playing this matchup is being pretty aggressive until I can't afford to. So here I'm just going to go for 4 because then we're still kind of keeping on pace if they heal themselves. Hey, Melcorius. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, BJ, I think, found the build. But honestly, it felt like when DA was released, I could play anything on ladder to like 3,300. It was pretty nuts. Yeah, it's totally broken is, I think, a fair assessment. Do I want to develop or do I want to burn their face? think because they can play their 4-drop, that's pretty freaking annoying. I think I'd rather develop. Yeah, I mean, Azrael Teleport, kind of, like, you can build it multiple ways, but as long as you've got, like, 2 of the 4-drop teleport, 2 of the 6, honestly, even 1 of the 6 would probably do fine, and 1 of the 9-drop in particular, okay. I didn't realize they took that. Okay, well, now I regret my decision. I regret it. Can't just pop out a Wind Rider here. I don't love doing that personally. They don't have great options into it, so I think we can take this line. Glad you got to legendary though. Happy about that. I mean, I'll be real. After testing some decks and messing around, I will probably end up playing just whatever is best. Because I really want to try and hit multiple top 50s. I hit 22 this season, which was great. So I think I'd like to continue doing that. Alright, this I think is nice. And we're not going to get blown out by Helldrake quite yet. Take a little bit of damage. We'll get the stun. And maybe... I guess Trader's Hate kind of messes this lineup. But... if they're Trader's Hating, then they're losing a little bit of tempo anyway. And then I can just slam Crimson Hunter into the Huntress. Oh. Okay. Oh. Yeah, this is fine. So just going to trade 2 of those off. Yeah, cool. No problem. Do I want to greed this potentially? I don't think so. I think I just want this on the board. This is such a tough unit for them to deal with, unless they're running Havoc. Which I don't think a lot of builds are. Okay. That is acceptable. So I could just trade these 2 for this unit. I don't love that though. Why don't we do this?
Inaction leads to ruin.
I don't like that either, actually. Maybe I do just trade my plane plus this and then slam Huntress. Or I trade these 2 for it, but that's so bad. Alright. No, I'll just... I don't love this, but I think it's better than the alternatives.
When battle falls, we must all don the mask.
If we're able to stick this Urella, I think we should be able to close things out. I guess we'll see. Huh. Oh, right, because this is going to deal extra damage, right? This just deals 7 on its own. But I want to get as much damage before the Helldrake strike. So this deals 4. This will kill it by itself. Yeah, so let's do that. When an enemy receives a stun, deal 3 to it. So this kind of does the same thing, right? And then... Right, so I can... If this lives... Alright. If they've got the Helldrake, they've got it. Doesn't necessarily kill this. I think that was the better way to play it. Hey, Mineral. We lost some really close games on Junith. Jeez, on Jane. Unfortunately, I think we're looking pretty good for this one. Yeah. Yeah. What is this? 8. Eldritch. Yeah, let's Eldritch to try and get this in range. Oh, we don't have the second stone, so yeah, let's do this first. Yeah, this should be lethal. Alright, we hit. Oh. Yeah, they had some awkward stuff in their hand, I think. We got the tempo that one turn and just turned it around. Alright, let's try and get one more win back back above 2,500. Okay. Azrael. Keep the plane. We're going second. Do I want the extra card? Or I think because we've got the Eldritch Storm, I'll just guarantee that we can... This... Okay, Mortar. Yeah, so the couple of times I won, my opponent took Blackout. But I'm sure it's still very good. Obviously, this is a pretty nice play. I will kill this, though. Grab the stones. Hey, John Guy, what's up? Also, it would really help me out, y'all, if you could like the stream on YouTube, if you haven't already. So thank you for doing that. Okay, yep, there's the... Yep, there's that guy. It's forever plaguing. 2 plus 1. Yeah, I guess I just do this. The most energy efficient thing to do. Oh, the problem is if I try to trade health here, I'm just gonna lose. That's what's so awkward. Oh, wow. That's a problematic unit. I mean, am I just going for this Eldritch Storm here? I think I have to, and then hope that Crimson Hunter can maybe mop this up next turn. Yeah, I think so. This is pretty nuts curve from them so far. Mortar, making things... Yep. Yeah. Yeah, Librarian, Terminator, Legendary. Yeah, I could see how this would be good. Alright. Well, I think we just gotta play it like this. Oh yeah, it's always tied to some release. I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty hyped for this card back, knowing that it was gonna be like some sort of cool Dark Angels nonsense. Yes. Good, good, good. We got a little bit of luck on our side there. Oh, are you guys having trouble hearing me? Hello? Hello? Check, 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 check. It's my normal volume, I think. But let me know if you guys are having trouble. Alright, well that worked out actually pretty well. Um, I think the best thing is, oh man, this can trade on the Banshee so well.
Inaction leads to ruin.
And this is better for armored unit, but I guess I'm just playing on curve here. I'm gonna take 3 instead of 4. Yeah. Actually don't have to take anything here if I don't want to, so I won't. Okay, sorry, the mic was maybe a little far from my mouth. Oh no. No, 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 no. Okay, no Deathwing, thank God. Deathwing Assault. Yeah, now I wish I had played this differently, but c'est la vie. Okay, yeah, I mean. What a curve. What a curve. Yeah. Alright, well, I gotta hope this can hit Mr. Terminator Man. It did. That's good. Good start. Just gotta whittle away this thing's health. And hope I don't die to like the 9-drop the next turn. Ugh. I'll probably play as real good stuff off stream. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. I'm just going to pack it in here. Yep. Just the perfect curve with the troop ability. Yep. It's not remotely not remotely balanced. Yet, because Sisters is so good, and Junith in particular, Junith is still better than Azrael, I would say. Which is absolutely absurd. Okay, now we're going to play against the tier 1 deck. I'll throw back the Hornet. And sure, we'll throw back this. Okay, just turbo. Alright, I'm going to take... Oh, I do want Aspect of the Shrine, but I also don't want to not have a 2-drop. I do want to be able to guarantee the storm, though.
You face the storm of silence.
Yeah. Junith with Forge 40, that's true, yeah. I think Junith without Forge 40 is still pretty insane, but... Because all they have to do is have one Sister Battle live and play a Rhino, and you're so unfavored to win that game. As might be slightly better. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Alright, well. Here we just got to keep these Sisters in check. Until we start running out the squad here. I mean, it's crazy already that they're pushing 70% win rate. Pretty nuts. Alright, well, I'm going to let this sister live because I think I would rather... well... but I get super punished by Rhino here if we see it. Yeah, I guess I can't really afford to do that. It's going to put us very far behind. And then we get to aspect this shrine, where we don't really have a lot of great turns to do that. So we've got the storm, at least. It isn't crazy. It's absolutely absurd. I guess that's another way to put it, isn't it? All right, let's kick it off with Banshee to start getting a grip on this game here. Let's see what we can do. Hey, wizard. Oh yeah, no face cam today. It's I'm kind of sick and just bleh, so just kind of wanted to chill, play some games, and then probably head off in like an hour or so. But I appreciate people stopping by and hanging out. Probably do a longer stream towards the weekend or something. It's not a bad time to Dance of Death, to be honest. But I kind of like the idea of trying to stun lock them out here for a bit. So I think that's what I'm going to do. And then maybe we'll Dance of Death next turn. It's the entirety of Legendary, not just top 50 or top 500. That's true. Because I'm generally thinking about like probably the top 50-ish players. Yeah, I mean, Junith is not necessarily, quote, easy to play. So that does kind of like, you know, I guess, yeah, punish people who are just trying to run it knowing it's good. All right, let's just take the time to do this now. And by doing this, also, it's denying them another health, right, on their prey, which is definitely very relevant. And despite that, it's 70%. Yeah. Yep. It sure is, isn't it? Man, this is where I really wish I had a Crimson Hunter, man. So good. How do I want to play this? And how much damage do I want to take is the question. I think I just trade straight up with my Nadu. I think that's just kind of what it needs to be right now. Don't really think I have a better setup. Start whacking them. And of course Hornet could have traded there too, but I want this to hit face if I can help it. Also I need the stones for Storm, most likely. Yeah, so Sisters will get touched. I think Junith specific nerfs are definitely a good idea. And then they might just leave Dark Angels for a season. And then we're going to be playing against Azrael good stuff the entire season, I guess. And then maybe like Orc Control could come back. Okay, well that's Crimson Hunter showing up now is something. I could try and gamble the stun here. That would be fine, actually. Okay, we did not hit it. Alright, we're gonna have to take 5 here. Can't let this be on the board, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, if anything, I'll just like play Azrael to get up to like 3 point something K, and then just play, I don't know, maybe Orcs. I think Ultramarines, I feel like there is a build that can sort of deal with Dark Angels. I think it's very close, but I'm going to play some Ultramarines after we get our... I just want to get one more win on Jane. Then we'll switch it up. Okay, Rhino. Double Rhino. Alright, well, thank God we have this Eldritch Storm in our hand. Yeah. Jesus. Alright, well. I prefer to see this probably than anything else at this current juncture in the game. So that's good. Alright, please roll a little bit higher. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Sometimes we've got the Eldritch Storm. But if you don't, you just lose to that board, right? Like, that's crazy. Okay, that's a good Amalia. And Divine Intervention. Alright. Double removal. Still don't have the Double Sisters, which is good. Alright, we're going to use the stone for Hornet for sure. So we have 5. We could deal 11 this turn. But that's not what we're here to do. I think I just take the time to clear here. This is better as a reactive. So I could just play Exarch, but I'm going to go for this play. The reason I'm holding this is just if there is a Vanguard in our way. Otherwise, I think I would just run this out. Because this is much better to take care of like a Sorotas or a Superior. Okay. Get the Miraculous Feet now. That's good. They don't actually even get to heal because they're stunned. Okay. So we're just going to sit here and we're not going to overextend. Okay. Alright, these are all basically reactive things we could play. We can play out the Swooping Hawk just as another threat. I don't actually hate that because this is kind of dead in our hand in a lot of scenarios. And if they don't... Well, they don't have the Divine Intervention. We know that. This also doesn't technically die to the 10 drop by itself. Yeah. I think I feel fine. Sure. You have Vanguard this turn. I stun you still, even though you're invulnerable, which is kind of weird. but sure. Yeah. They have to have another invulnerable spell here, I think. Flagellant will help. Oh, Flagellant plus the 10 drop does it. That's pretty bad. Yeah. Not looking great. I mean, if they have the 10 drop, they'd be slamming it here, I think. Okay, they don't. That's good. Trade there. And Superior gets to kill that for free. That sucks. Ooh. Ooh, hello. do I have enough lethal between the two? Hopefully. Well, so hold on. So 8 plus 6 is 14. Yeah, we should have it here. Oh no, we've got more than enough. I'm dumb. Whew. Because we got 4 already. Perfect. Perfect. Take that, Junith. So much for your tier 1 deck. Alright, well, this Jane run was pretty rough. Okay. And I'm not running ads today because I'm doing a short stream, so didn't want to break things up with that. If I need to take a break, I'll take a quick break. Alright, so the 2 Ultramarine builds I'm theory crafting is to beat DA. I think they also have some game, I think more Letharius into Junith. But let's actually start with the Letharius build. So the reason I think this can work is if Letharius curves out and plays through good flank units, particularly ones with good flying stats, that is where you can sort of beat out Dark Angels a little bit, right? Because the 4-drop doesn't, I mean, it's evenly statted, but it doesn't have like high stats for a 4-drop like, you know, when we think about Chaplain, right? This has much more stats instead of the health and the armor. So you can kind of beat them with things like Sergeant, with combination of things like Inceptor, and the fact that you can buff ranged attack with Letharius' ability is also very relevant. I think he kind of overshadowed Uriel in a sense because, and I think Titus as well, because really all you need to do with an aggro deck like this is draw a couple of extra cards, right? And you can do that with him. And he also plays the best with Impulsor because he can buff them. And unless they have a good draw from Dark Angels, you have the ability to go a little bit wider, and they don't have great answers to that other than the 2 damage from the Terminator or like an Unwavering Zeal. But like whatever, there's only so many threats you can play around. The other thing is stunning is very good into Dark Angels. It allows you to keep playing forward. Unless it's the Vanguard guy, you can kind of just ignore those units if you're able to get some value out of the stunning. And then we're running just basically, you know, what I would consider the best proactive 3-drops. We're only running 1 Firstborn because I think having 2 of this in your deck is kind of a trap. And I wanted a spot for a scout, and I really didn't want to cut anything else. And then we're running good proactive 4-drops. Chaplain, honestly, with flankers is just good. And then our top end is just probably the best top end we can ask for with Ultramarines at this point, which is Assault Doctrine. So I think that could be... Oh, put in Primaris Eradicator. Oh, that's the Codex Flamer guy for anti-armor. I couldn't really find room for him in this list. I play him as a one of in the Calgar deck that I'll show in a little bit. It's just really narrow. Like, I think Calgar can afford it because he's got more health and more card advantage. I think with Letharius, you have to go pretty much proactive Streamline. And that unit as a proactive unit is pretty bad for the most part. But it does pair very well into Dark Angels. So there's an argument that maybe we just cut the Firstborn for that. I could, you know what? I actually kind of like that. Curving out with the Firstborn is obviously good, but I don't mind drawing on turn 1 either. It's not the end of the world. So I'm down to play an Eradicator. I think that could be quite good because we're kind of trying to hedge this matchup anyway. So yeah. So yeah, that's kind of the theory behind the deck. I will say there are some games where you get to run away. You play like Intercessor into something else. You keep it on the board. You heal it. They can't really take it out. And there are ways that you can kind of snowball early and then just try and get a couple good hits with like Assault Doctrine. Um, so yeah, I think there's some potential to this. I've been playing it a bit on ladder and it's been okay. So yeah, let's take this first spin. See how we do. And then we'll play my big boy Calgar deck, which to me I think might just be the best kind of version to contend with some of these late game powerhouses. Um, it's a bit of a greedy build, but I think you can get away with it, and it's kind of hard to play around all the threats. Okay, let's see how we do here. I think I'm just gonna ship this all back. Would love a 3-drop. It's okay. Always take High Factory. Just super, super good.
The God Emperor is with me.
Alright. They're going to get to kind of beat us down for a little bit. So we're not going to attack early, especially because we have 0 pressure. Okay, that's our 3-drop. Good. Let's just draw here. I would love to just see a little extra health on certain units. And maybe an armor here or there. I think that would help. Well, this is quite awkward, I gotta say. If this hits the other thing, I'll attack it. If it hits face, then I probably just chill. I don't think I hit here. Reason being is that then this gets very easily cleared. Yeah, I think I basically just want them to trade here. But I really do think that Assault Doctrine has given Ultramarines, especially for the aggro variants, like a bit of a better late game. A more consistent late game. And I do think that that's worth something. Alright, well, I can't stop the prayer here. And I don't really have to. Like, really, the only breakpoint that matters is 8 after they hit 4. And then I'm just going to set up the Honor Guard. And we'll see what we can do here. There she is, the weakest sister. Yep. Still 55% win rate. I remember I was so hyped for her when she came out. But just does not compare to the power of the other sisters. Alright, I've got some good clearage here. I mean, I'm just going to try and slam this on 7. That's usually my plan when I play second. We're behind on health. No reason to trade health. Yeah, she's basically like a worse Erica, if you think about it, right? Because giving offensive stats just like doesn't matter for sisters. So like this whole like curve out prey ability is like, oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess I can't really do anything about that. So they go up to 6, so they can't retribution. Alright, I mean, no reason to go super deep here, so I guess we'll just do this. God, I wish this still got the buff, but it just still doesn't. It's a game where the Eradicator is not helpful, unfortunately. Okay, Celestian. Yep. They're just going to double pray here and let me swing. Okay, makes sense. Alright, I mean, this is a lot of damage. So, And then we can mop that up next turn. Swing with. It's unfortunate that one of these couldn't go on this side. All right. Massive turn for us. Also got the humanity shield, which is great. Yep. Another Celestian.
I have seen worse. I have vanquished worse.
Demon Breaker. You go here or you go here? Yeah. Sure. Alrighty. This is 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, we don't have lethal. I think the best to do is we're just going to have to trade our board, and then I think I have to kill the Pope as well, and then next turn maybe we start pushing. What are my other options? I could play Outrider, kill Pump, but I can't pump this unless... So I could do Storm Raven here. Plus this, I don't get the Codex. And then I could save my... That's probably a little bit better. It's weird for Codexing. But I think we get more value out of the Storm Raven here. Question is, do we hit here? Puts them on a pretty insane clock. I think I just hit. Hit face. Still got a Death from Above in our deck we can draw. If used on Adelink, you gain 1 faith. Oh, that would be interesting. Yeah, I mean, she gets so punished that you have to play a unit to really get her value, you know? Okay. Yeah, putting on the shields is good, and praying. It's going to be annoying for us, but I think eventually we'll get there. So I can't knock it off. They don't have 8 faith, which is good. So we're just going to position like this. They're going to have to spam the shields pretty much every turn to not get bopped. So see if they have the invulnerable card. That's probably just their biggest out. What's good is even into the invulnerable card as Ultramarines, because of Codexing, you can still just get some value. Wow, it's their 1 faith off, and they have to take the 1-for-1. Oh yeah, that's not gonna do it. Yep. Just about to say. Nice. All right, beating up on the worst sister. Excellent. Okay, and here's the strictly better sister. I'm just going to toss these back. I really want to curve out as much as possible. Hopefully we'll draw them later. I think we have I mean, obviously getting stunned sucks, so we'll see how that goes. But Hey, Shamil. I remember you. What's up? Welcome back. Take take me back to church. Yeah, just thought that was funny. Oh, thanks. Yeah, we managed to get there. Oh, no, I hate this start from them. It's always so good. You know what? We could deny it though. Oh man, that's really tempting. Because it's so easy to snowball this shield, right? Especially if they have another one. I don't make this play a ton, but I do think it's actually pretty annoying. Because they don't get the two faith off it. We get the shield off essentially for free. We did use our high factory, so we'll see if that comes back to bite us. But this breaks up their entire kind of tempo of their early turns, which is exactly what we need to be doing. Nice. Drew another Stern Guard. That could save the Inceptor to be a little bit more relevant. And that's fine. To me, I feel like Stern Guard works the best with this sort of build. Okay, so they're going to take the 3 and kill that. That's fine. This does make our turns a little bit more awkward. We just have to be really conscious of that. So we got to hit first. Play out our Honor Guard first. Could also play out the Chaplain, but I kind of like to pair it with flankers and other stuff to try and get a little bit of the value. So it's such an easy unit to kill. Had a 3-month break after Gene Stealer's Day of Ascension. Well, welcome back. There is some new hotness that is also, I wouldn't say toxic, but very good. I don't know if you've seen the Dark Angels, but yeah, they are. Ooh, Azrael in particular, Azrael teleport, good stuff is quite the deck. But Asmodai is also very fun, and I think I might just run Asmodai and see how far I can go in this season. Because Barrick shared a version of Asmodai I haven't really seen, and I really like it. It's kind of exactly what I'm looking for in those sorts of builds. All right, well, I think we're just doing this. Problem is I want to attack, but the 1 damage gets addressed anyway. So. Yes, please shout. I love it when you shout. Well, at least they heal up a little bit. Might not get much value out of this, but you're an Asmodai player? Because, yeah, I know. Azrael does feel dirty. It's, I mean, I got to 3.55 or 3, yeah, basically a little over 3.5k with what, like a week and a half. If Dark Angels don't get touched, I expect to see Azrael at the same numbers we saw Junith. Now, this is where I like playing Chaplain, because we're going to get the value. The thing is, then they're going to be able to hit us. But I think it's still worth it, because we're still going to heal a little bit. For the Emperor. I mean, they're taking a boatload of damage here. That was pretty worth. Probably just slam Librarian next turn. Yeah, because they get to kill that. That's true. Double prey. Okay. What do I want to do here? Librarian's pretty problematic. I think I just go for that. So I also want to get the codex and everything. Okay. We need to try and find a way to close things out. Be great if we could hit Assault Doctrine next turn, but I don't know. Also, they're going to start stunning us, which is pretty rough. Do you like only the game or the lore? Oh, I listen to lore podcasts. I want to get into reading. That's on my to-do list this year. But I love the games as well. They're not going to stun. Okay, I mean... Okay, I probably would have prayed there, but I'm glad they didn't. I think I really want to try and draw here and find my good stuff. It's not really what I was talking about. Alright, let's... I can save this, because I can use my Outrider to clear here, and that's fine. Welcome to the Grimdark Junkie Club. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Well, because even when I was watching Ecclesiarch stream yesterday, and he was like, yeah, maybe we'll see the Drukhari next. Maybe we'll see, Emperor's Children. And I was like, oh, I know nothing about them. And then I just read like some Warhammer wikis for like an hour yesterday. Just to be like, huh, what are these guys about? And it was great. Well, this game is getting sketchier by the minute.
Our blades will rain from the skies.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, this is where... I really just do not have the right tools right now to deal with this. Boy. Oh, man. I just, keep drawing units. It's just not what I want to be doing. And now they're going to get to clear this for free. I think I still have to hit them here. Just pretty bad. Yep. Yeah. I think our window has closed now. Oh, man. That sucks.
The holy radiance of the Emperor burns within me.
Huh. Alright, well maybe we can mop up their board here. It's probably our best shot at not dying.
Taking cover. Enemies in range. Ready your jump packs? We strike now.
Yep. Just gonna play out our hand here and hope that it's good enough. Probably not though. Yeah, I mean, once Erica gets to the point where she can stun me, it's just so unfavored. I just had this one window where I could have burned her out, and now I think it's just pretty much closed. But we'll see. Storm Raven Sergeant, okay. Yeah, I feel like these last 3 turns really just swung. It was pretty much once they played these, it swung. We were in such a good spot. Yeah, okay, this pretty much takes care of the board. Yeah, they just trade here. Yeah. Alright, we're not dead yet. We're very close to it, though. Where's my assault doctrine, man? it's so sad. How would you fix Azrael, Deathwing, and Sisters? So Sisters, my big issue with them is I think so. Erica, I think her stun ability should be 8 Faith. Okay, I think I'm probably dead here. I think her ability should be 8 Faith. I think Junith's should be 8 Faith. Okay, yeah, we're dead. I think that Rhino should cost more. I think Sacred Sisters should cost more, and or maybe have less stats or higher faith breakpoints. Those would be kind of the ones off the top of my head for Sisters who need addressing pretty badly. This is good. 3, 4, 5. Yeah. And then for Azrael, it's not so much fixing Azrael as it is. Is Void Combat going to help us out here? I don't actually think so. For Azrael, I think it's just toning down like basically every teleport unit in terms of stats and or ability, or both. For instance, I would say like the 9-drop that deals 3 to everything and also buffs all of your units +3. That's way overtuned, right? Maybe 2 to everything and give all of your things +1. Like, why is it dealing 3 and also pumping 3 as a 9-drop? That's just way too overtuned. So, like, yeah. I think if the Terminators just come down in power level, then Azrael just isn't able to basically play off the top of his library and compete with anything. It becomes a lot, it becomes where, like, Asmodai can actually outvalue you, right? Which is, like, what he's supposed to do. But, like, can't really afford to run Terminators. And so, yeah, it gets crazy. Do I run out the Chaplain here, or would I rather establish the Honor Guard? I think I still just prefer to play it this way, I think. Also, the legendaries are really nuts. I think the legendary by card should just be per enemy troop, not per enemy unit, so that you get 1 less, and you have to trade, like, board parity. Ezreal's agenda is not broken, as it is super consistent. I don't think his agenda is broken. It's powerful because the Terminators are so good, and is my feeling on it. Um, so yeah, I think I'll just sequence it this way. Oh, they're dealing with our board pretty well. It's double Black Knight, right? Yeah, if it was just as his agenda, Orican would also be insane. Yeah, it's the units, like the fact that you can play off the top of your library and beat like pretty much anything. Yeah, just I don't think that that's how that's supposed to work. I think what would be cool is to see Azrael like maybe lean into secrets, but um, yeah, I don't know. There's consistency issues, and just Terminators are so freaking stat efficient. It's insane. Do I want to stun? I don't think so. Yeah, I guess let's just do this. Yeah, Orican's ability does cost energy. That's true. Um, but yeah, to me, like some of the legendaries are a little overtuned, and the teleport units are overtuned. And so if they bump some health off, bump some stats off, bump the teleport ability off a little bit, they should be less crazy. Hey, is beta. Yeah, the power creep is pretty clear. I would agree. Oh, interesting. This kind of sucks for us, huh? Well, they've just played on curve with us this entire game. I mean, getting that secret was obviously good too, but still. They've got Doctrine coming down. I guess we just do this. I wish I could kill this, but I don't think I could sink the turn doing that. I don't know, maybe I should? I don't think so, though. I think I just have to hope these can maybe trade. Oh, BJ, camera's not broken. I just don't feel well and don't want to be on camera. Yeah, I mean, Terminators are just... I mean, they just do too much on curve, is sort of how I feel. Wow, Jesus. Okay. Yeah. We're sort of just getting outclassed here. Oh, definitely got to drop this. No question about that. As much as I'd like to kill the Apothecary too, I think I just have to start knocking these guys out. Hope that we can get there. Yeah, just a chill stream for today. I am very much not feeling well. Well, I don't love our odds here. You know, I've tried this sort of vehicle strategy. I think it's probably good into lower tier decks like mine, but I don't think you really want to go this heavy for like upper tier. Alright, I think...
Taking cover. Enemies in range.
Alright. Not good.
I alone judge the meaning of the stride, the truth from falsehood.
Yeah, that's a problem too. Oh god. Alright, I mean... None must know. Yeah, I mean, this is just kind of over because they got secrets. And I didn't make any progress this whole game, huh? Yeah. Well, I guess I just do this. Oh, I'd love to see a little love for the Ultramarines in the patch. The second reinforcement was so underwhelming. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we're pretty dead. We went from not good to even worse. Yeah, we sure did. Rip Lotharius, trying his hardest here, you know. There's the Eradicator that would have been great like 7 turns ago. Alright, well. I think I have the Humanity Shield here. Oh, I did the math wrong. Oh, no, I didn't. Lost that guy for a little bit. I mean, this is all problematic, but gotta kill Ezekiel for sure. Yeah. The other day, I played Samael and got to attack once, make a Samael, play the Samael, get a Deathwing. Like, this making legendaries is also just pretty crazy. Yeah, I mean, we just never had a foothold in this game, like, period. Like, I think this sort of, like, vehicle, mid-rangey Asmodai build is actually pretty good into what we're doing. I find it's pretty awkward into the best stuff, but it's definitely still good. Nice. Let's draw all of our early stuff now. Alright, let's try and get one more win with Lotharius before I shift over. Definitely wanted to try some different stuff today. But frankly, the season hasn't changed anything about ranked, so really I shouldn't be playing these decks, but it's just a little boring to run everything else back, though I probably will, since I want to do well this season. It's just tough, you know. You try to tech a deck, you try to build some fun stuff that also like has meta decks in mind, but it's just not gonna be good enough. Oh my god, our freaking hand, please. Okay, yep. This looks normal. Mineral, did you read the... Wait, you were here when we read the meta report, right? I don't know that they're going to go nerf every DA legend. I don't know if that's going to happen. Oh, this is bad. I don't even think I trade health into this thing. Just gotta pray. Yeah, I wouldn't expect it. Is kind of what I'm saying. Like I don't think they like to do really harsh nerfs to factions they've just released. But we'll see. I mean, maybe they will. I think it's insane that Ezreal had basically a comparable win rate to Junith when it was only out for a week and a half. And now we probably just auto lose this game. Unless we draw maybe our anti-armor guy. Even then, I think this is pretty impossible. I won't bet. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the way they worded the kind of synopsis was definitely a little... It's really the sisters that are the problem. It's like, yeah, they are, but... Alright, I'm just gonna pack this one in. I'm not really interested in getting high rolled and trying to play a deck that's not good. We'll try one more game with this, and then I'll move on to the Calgar build. And then maybe I'll play some Asmodai to end the stream, just to remember what it's like to play good decks. Might be time. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Great, we got the storm. Yeah, this all looks good. See if we can hit a 5-drop. Okay. Hey, Blight. Welcome back, buddy. Tyler, you and I don't agree on that, unfortunately. I get blown out in draft by, like, completely unbalanced decks as well. I don't know how you manage to not run into, like, multiple legendary decks that just are not even... Like, it feels like you're not even playing the game. Yeah. You're just going to see DA decks, right, with multiple legendaries. Yeah. Yeah, Blake, we were talking about it. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I just don't enjoy. I want to feel like I'm playing like actual Warpforge, if that makes sense. Like I'm not trying to play high variance Warpforge. But I agree. Like would I rather that or would I rather not? The thing is I'm not going to not play on ladder cuz I want to be in top 50. So it kind of is what it is. Do I want to clear the remnant? I mean, it's free, so I think why not? They did seem to frame that pretty mildly. I do agree. That's true, Ty. I forget that you are a pretty frequent drafter. I mean, I feel like I'm just getting advantage off playing it this way, so... Because this heals. I'm going to have to trade into it again. Is there... I'm trying to... So, it probably was, like, in terms of power, pretty close to a Tau release, right? I'm trying to remember how high GSC's win rate was when they were released. Oh no, it was Infestation, so that was also pretty high, I think. Yeah, I mean, it just feels like DA are very clearly an issue. It's not really a question. I think I just need to trade this unit, unfortunately. It's not really a better way to clear this, is there? Not really. Because I don't want to leave the remnant there. Yeah, I mean, we also don't have transparency on the data, right? Like, we don't know if that counts for bots. We don't know how mirror matches are counted for that. Like, is there only ranked games, especially for legendary? I mean, I always look at the legendary stats because that's what I'm playing in every season, and I feel like gives the clearest picture. If something in legendary is hitting plus 60% win rate, potentially almost 70%, climbing almost to the highest points we've seen, I think the picture is pretty clear. Um, it's just, I guess, how you see it. Um, kind of want to do this and use Hive Factory, but I don't have to, and therefore I feel like I shouldn't. Yeah, I think I'll just play it this way. Get the Vanguard boys going. I swear, whenever I play Necrons and Ultramarines, it's like we're playing old school Warpforge. We're both playing like kind of mediocre units, kind of mediocre spells compared to the newest factions. Power creep happens in every game, though. Like, you can't expect it not to be there, but yeah, it just makes the balancing kind of a nightmare, especially the more factions we have. But it is what it is. I'm not playing Sisters this season, though. I made myself do it last season. I will not do it again. And so if they get nerfed, I will not be that upset, to be honest. All right, now I think we get to start going off here a little bit. So I think the way to do this. Sacrifice that. We're going to. It says the best stats, so I want to keep its health highest. And we'll hit. Oh, stop. I did play Junith to like 3.2k, and then I was like, I can't anymore. And then I did Azrael with like basically 3.6. And then I got Jane up to 3.3 and Gordrang up to 3.1, which got me a number 22 on the leaderboard. I'll probably run back Gordrang and Jane just because I enjoy those sorts of games the most. But yeah, I don't want to play Sisters. It's not my playstyle. So, it's not for me. Could do a bunch of codexing here. I know we really can't unless we want to play the Outrider out of our hand. But we don't really have a better play, do we? No, I can't play the Outrider unless I use Hive Factory. You know what? I guess there's nothing else to do, is there? Stun we're not really getting any benefit from. So this is what I want to do with Letharius, but I'm kind of just experimenting, BJ. My hope is that maybe they'll see some buffs, and I kind of want to try building some decks that could be good. The poll I put out the other day on what faction people would want to see decks of was majority Ultramarines. So I was like, you know what? Let me go back to the drawing board, see if I can come up with some builds that seem, decently competitive, and go from there. All right, that's enough with Arius. It's a very fragile deck. If you don't curve out with it, I think it's pretty tough. Um, so let's play Big Blueberry Boy. This is probably one of the greediest builds I could think of because I want to try and beat some of at least Dark Angels. If I could get my win rate against Dark Angels pretty good with Ultramarines, and I've lost to Ultramarines as Dark Angels last season. I don't know if it was as Azrael. It was probably Belial, but I think it's possible if the stars align, and I kind of wanted to see if I could build something. Um, Sorry, guys. Just need to text my partner. Yeah, I do. I'll talk about this, but I mean, I'm probably gonna do a video on this for next week or for this week rather. I think you be good after the inevitable nerfs and buffs, but I was wrong about that in the last raid. Spada, we all kind of were. I really thought Titus actually had a shot at kind of breaking into tier 2, but I don't. So here's why I'm kind of coming back to Calgar, right? If you play Titus, you have to play card draw, which makes you less likely to close out the game sooner for the aggro builds, and kind of muddies the waters for the top end builds with Titus, which I do think are decent. I've seen Zale run his build. I've seen a couple other people play Titus. I think Calgar, just the +5 health, you can draw an extra card when you need to. You can run the kind of late game vehicle package that actually gives some decks a hard time. Plus your insane top end. And I just think that that's probably the best I could squeeze out of the Ultramarines for staying power with very powerful decks. So tactical insight obviously is going to be really important. Shield, Reaver's great. I think Doctrine is solid. Honestly, I thought about running this in Letharius, but you play more through units, so you can't really afford to. You've got Outrider and Inceptor for just addressing with flank early. I made room for Tech Marine. I actually think it's kind of worth it. We can play Cronus, Supremacy, Honor Guard. I like the 1-of Eradicator. It's going to be awkward in some match. I might end up cutting it. We'll see. And then we just run the double Inspired Retribution, 1 Storm Raven just to help with that. Double Impulsor, double Judiciary. I'm going to be honest, I'm getting more and more sus of this unit as the seasons go by. But I still think it's one of the better 5-drop options. And it can catch people out if they don't have a good matchup into AoE. So I still think it's worth it, especially because we do run Cronus and Tech Marine. But Judiciary is still good into the Dark Angels. Still like the 1-of Sergeant. I still generally enjoy this as a stat line. And then we're running double Storm Talon because this is hard for them to deal with. Double Assault Doctrine. 1 Redemptor because it's nice to be able to Codex on his ability in the late game when we're not running double Storm Raven. And then Voltus. And I will say I've killed people where I've got the Assault Doctrine equipped and they're just not expecting the extra 3 from Voltus. So, is this competitive? Don't know, but I've been generally positive with this deck compared to the other builds I've tried. So, let's get it. Let's play some games, see how we do. But yeah, I think Dark Angels is definitely going to be one of my factions. Ideally, I think I'm going to play Asmodai this season. And then, what else do I want to play? I think it's going to be Orcs Eldar. So those are the 3. And then my fourth might be Tau. I think I'd like to spend a season really working on Tau. Right. That's true, Shamil. Yeah, if you have any other unit on the board when that thing hits, it's yeah. Or GSC. I might play GSC this season. I kind of want to try some Safa combo nonsense. Not going to take shields here. Ship back the Storm Talon. Let's see how we do here. I haven't played against Magus in quite a while. I also like AM, but we'll see. I think Asmodai is fine, in my opinion. I think it's the Terminator teleporters that need to be adjusted, and maybe some of the legendaries. That's kind of my feel, Blight. But yeah, definitely everyone else feel free to chime in too. I think Azrael is just benefiting from the power of the teleporters. I think I'm just drawing here, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm trying to chip away health early. I think our late game is better. My cat just kicked me in her sleep. Why would you do that? What did I do? What did I do to this little cat? Thing is, I don't want to get jammed up by their 3-drop next turn. But I think it's okay because I can play the Reavers, or play at least one Reaver out and pitch away like a Sabotage. Wow, this cat is so lumpy. I should share more cat photos on my YouTube page, I realize. And then I wish there was a way that Belial could be better, you know? He's kind of like the really awkward stepchild of the group. -1 health on 4-drop Terminator. 6-drop Terminator, remove its health on buff. I think that's, yeah, I agree with that. Legendary Black Knight, +1 energy, maybe. Oh, yeah, to 8 instead of 7. I could see that. I also think the 9-drop needs to come down. I think the 9-drop should not deal 3 to everything when it comes into play, maybe like 2. And then I think it should only give like +1 or +2, not +3. Because the thing about Azrael is like, you're trying to out-aggress him, and you can't even really do that well because of all the other good mid-range units. And then you just lose to Nightmaster. Ooh, nice. Okay, they gotta take the 4. Alright, well, we can mop this up. They did get 2 cultists out of that, right? Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna full clear here. And we're chilling. Hi, honey. You're just sleeping all day, huh? Yeah, I think you can approach it a couple ways, right? You could just really tone down the stats and keep the teleports, or tone down like a stat and tone down the teleport a little bit. I think those are all kind of viable strategies. Alright. I think we're just going to toss out both and play Reaver. As weird as that is, it just keeps us not getting jammed up. I don't want to give them much advantage either. I'll trade a little bit of health here, because we're in a good spot. Because now we've got Assault Doctrine coming pretty soon. Or nerf Azrael's agenda. Yeah, I don't want to nerf the agenda. I think it's I think it's cool if that exists, and I think
The day of
the fact that it synergizes with both teleport and secrets is kind of cool. And when I originally looked at him, I was like, oh, he's going to be the ultimate secrets guy. And then it was like, no. No, actually not. Oh, that's an interesting idea, Blight. That could be one way of doing it. Hi, honey. How much energy? 1, 2, 3. 3 cost. Oh, and then they use her, so it's a 2 cost. Man, Storm Raven would be sick. I think I'm gonna do it this way for this turn. Oh, it's a bomb. Okay. Did not really expect that, but sure. Hi, honey. Alright, I mean... Okay, Ridge Runner kind of sucks for us. Hopefully they just give us a sabotage we don't really care about. No, I care about that one. I think I'm still slamming a Doctrine, though. Unless we draw, like, a really good flanker. Hi, honey. You're a wee kitty. There's the Storm Raven. Alright, well, they're gonna get a cultist here, but that's okay. We'll deal with getting that out of our hand next turn. Oh, what was that? A little sneeze?
The day of ascension approaches.
Okay. Well, let's take you out first. Hopefully we hit some of our late game vehicles here. That would be nice. Ah, damn Ridge Runner, man. Okay, communications is kind of whatever, but I'll probably toss it out since we might not have anything else to do. We're keeping up the pressure. I could just take it out with Outrider if I Codex. 2. Alright, so let's take this out of my hand first. Let's draw. Alright. This feels kind of weird. Nah, I'm not going to do that. I'll still do this. I was trying to I was like, oh, I could hit this with like Outrider and then Blast, and it's like the only thing that matters is that unit. So I'll just keep the Devastator Doctrine for something that's a little bit more important. This is pretty scary, though. I mean, they've got kind of like infinite pressure on us. But I think once we draw any of our late game stuff, we should be in a good spot. Okay, it's looking like a Storm Raven turn or a Devastator Doctrine. Hi, little kitty. want to slam that. So I think that does... Yeah, I think I'm going to give them a cultist and take some damage here. And that's fine. I don't need the codex for this. Big Blueberry Boy. They do get a cultist, though. I'm going to have to move along because I got the chat here. Yes, thank you. Well, that's pretty scary. Got the humanity shield at least if things get okay. Well, Stormraven might just do a ton of work for us. Oh no! These inspired retributions suck. Ouch. It's 10. Don't care about this. I do care about these, though. I have 12.
Brothers, battle calls for us.
Hold on. I can also clear with this. This is 7. Codex to get rid of. Okay, I think this actually works out better. Yeah. Then yeah, just to keep this stuff out of my hand. Okay. I don't think we die here. I'd be really surprised if they could have that much damage on us.
Is ever watchful.
Thank God we got rid of those. Okay, sure. Jammed comms. Yeah, it's not going to do it, friend. I'm a big blueberry boy. Man. Here, I'm going to give the cat some treats. Give me a sec. He is the King Kong Calgar. My big blueberry boy. Hey, Enzak, morning. Cornelius, hey. Oh, thank you. We've been kind of struggling today, but that's okay. We're kind of easing into the season, trying some stuff out. Wow, we didn't see like any of our late game vehicles. That was so weird. But we did get double assault doctrine, so it's gonna be kind of beating us down early. Pulsar's not great into him. Honestly, I'm just gonna ship these back. Okay. Definitely take Hive Factory. I mean, if we could drag this into the late game, I think we should be okay. I played against this guy so many times, Black Prince.
Courage and honor. We are the Emperor's chosen.
Alright, well, I mean, generally I like what we have into what he's doing. So, we'll see how that goes. I think I am going to play out the Inceptor here.
Strike is all I need.
Not going to trade health. Not yet, anyway. So they'll probably just blast and then mop this up, but I think that's okay. I'll probably just run out the Eradicator, too. I mean, can't just do nothing. Oh, that's funny. I get to Eradicator his Eradicator. That's actually so good. That's a funny interaction. Oh, hello. Do I want to take 2 here? No. No, let's just do this. Keep this unit up. That's so unlucky. So glad they played Eradicator. Okay. It's going to get to spread some damage here. Oh. That's okay. I think I'm just playing Honor Guard. I could run out Storm Talon next turn. It's kind of what I'm thinking about. Why does he have a normal attack animation if he has the cool flamer thing? That's lame. Should have a cool attack. Oh. I'm running with 2 Eradicators. Okay. Respect, respect. Just gonna do the double heal. Makes sense. Am I trying to attack Insight here? Or do I just run out the Storm Talon? The thing is, I really would love to use High Factory later if I need it for like Assault Doctrine stuff. So if I don't have to here, I don't think I'm going to. Question is, do I want to use Tack Insight? I think it's not that great, but it's also not that bad. I'm just going to draw here. Just take out this unit. I think this is fine. They'll probably just mop up the board and then we'll just slam the Storm Talon next turn. I don't mind that. So yeah, we'll play a couple blueberry games, and then I'll end with I want to get this Asmodai build under in my bones a little bit. I think Barrett did pretty well with it last season, so I think that's going to be my DA deck of choice if I don't play Azrael. I'm going to try and tinker with Belial a little bit more, though. Wonder if trying the vehicle package... Okay, sure. Okay.
Battles like this, I was made for. Emperor, give me strength.
We're just RPing this. Ooh. Ooh, but we don't even need to. Yeah, this is... I mean, this is just so good. So how do I position this where... I mean, I want to keep myself healthy, but I guess it doesn't matter that much.
Target location. Flying into position.
I'm going to hit. Might just have a assault doctrine here, but then I'll have it and I'll have the board, so probably can't afford to. I still serve. Alright, perfect. 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 Oh, look at this curve. Let's go. I'll use my face for that. Put that in. And then Voltus is lethal. They don't have Vanguard or heal, but they probably will do some amount of that. Okay. Yeah, can't win with Voltus quite yet. Oh, that's right. It hits me because I have higher attack than this. Or no, it's even? I forget what Tyler said. That's so insane. By the way, I would not be running Predator. I think Storm Talon is much better for the meta. I think Predator is an absolute trap. Alright. Let's try and get 1 or 2 more wins. Gets Mr. sitting down. Okay, this is a good hand. Don't know what they're running. I think I'll just take normal. I think Solar Eclipse can help us both, but probably Anva can make better use of it.
Warriors of Ultramar, courage and honor. You will embrace the Calvar or be destroyed.
I don't want to be destroyed, man. I'll hit a little bit. Imagine this is just going to be Anva good stuff. Could be drones, but I feel like that's generally for Omysos. Got a pretty good hand. I'm pretty tempted to just run this Reaver out because I know I'm going to Supremacy next turn because it's just such good value for us. I guess I don't have to. I could just guard into Impulsor into this. But this just is really good to get off if we can. Alright, we'll see how this play goes. This just might not be good. The reason I want to have this on board is for when they play a 3-drop. But it looks kind of sus, I'm not going to lie. Okay, if they're just snagging a shield here, that's cool. Very, very low tempo game. Perfect. Battlefield supremacy. Yes, we'd love to see it. Alright, they'll start playing stuff out now. I'm down tempo. Don't really want to trade health. Next turn is kind of awkward. I think we'll just run out and honor guard in terms of codexing. Good old ethereal. Yeah, they have the extra shield sword too. That is going to be pretty obnoxious to get to. Cronus might help us out here if we can flank in a vehicle at some point. I think we have to play the Talon next turn. Because I could have just Retribution this. I didn't think that much about that play. Yeah. That might have been worthwhile, actually. So they could just play a 4-drop, trade here and here to kill this. Oh, okay. Yeah, they can also do that. Okay, so they're going to clear with Warlord and the Vanguard drone, it looks like. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, they just do it that way. Okay, makes sense. Storm Raven. I think it's still just this. Okay. That puts it in Storm Raven range, which is good. Kind of thinking this will be our 8. But I think my misplay was not just running out this Retribution. I think that was a mistake. Yeah. Pop the shield here if they really want to keep it alive. I think we're okay. Especially because we do have the Storm Raven, which catches us up a little bit. Okay. Not the end of the world. Get to clear both of those. Oh, it's flying again. I should have hit it first. That was dumb, Tim. Forgot about that. It's just a bit of a miss sequence there. So yeah, I mean, if I don't have anything better to do, I think it's just Cronus into Impulsor. Should catch us back up. Oh, they do have drones. Okay. Or they're running that for just stuff with companion. They're gonna grab a shield here. Yeah, so assuming they've got at least one flanker in their hand if they're playing like this. Oh, there's Assault Doctrine. It's pretty hard to argue with that. Especially on a down-tempo turn. Yeah, I'm just going to play it. This makes the game so much harder for them. We're basically at full health. And then next turn we can do this plus tactical insight. Pretty dang good. Dispensation. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna try and kill that if I get the chance. Okay. Yep, that is the target. Do I want to do what I'm thinking? I think so. Gets pretty blown out by Fusillade, that's the only issue. And it gets blown out by long strike. We kind of get destroyed either way, but let's just do this. Nice. Hit the 50-50. I'm sure they're going to have a response here. I think they've got at least one shield banked as well, unless it's a Storm of Fire. Okay, that doesn't have flank, so that's good for us. Are they going to be able to protect everything with GG, though? Because that would be pretty good. No, they just have shields. Okay, well, that's fine. Got Retribution. Which I think we're going to pull the trigger on. Yeah, and then I can play out some of the flankers. That seems good. Unless I want to try and go for like multiple codexes. I think that's not great. Well, I could codex twice and then play this. Still allows me to do quite a bit. But playing into that is not great. No, I don't think we need to. Definitely take out these drones. I think I also take out you. And let me draw a card. Alright, everything's dead to Fusillade, but we've got more where that came from. So we have 11 to work with next turn, so this is 8, 9, 10, and then we could Codex. Insight. Yeah, we're in a pretty good spot. AKF. Rhino with Inspired. Oh, okay. I guess I was just trying to play around Fusillade, sort of. And just get those things off the board, but... And TI. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I think if we did that, though, we weren't able to clear all the gun drones. I'm not sure. Or maybe we could have. Alright, well, we need to put all of this into face, like, ASAP. So... Because this is going to go off. Did we go to deal leaf? This is 11, 15, 18. It's pretty damn close. Alright, so this takes off the shield. And then this is going to die, but I clear the unit with it? Or do I just do this? What am I playing, though, afterwards? It's going to get damaged. So let me draw. Um, okay, I don't think that really changes my plan. I still want to get the damage out of it, though. Eh. Do I play anything else out? I guess I could just play this out, just straight up. Yeah. Oh yeah, we talked about the meta report already, KF. But yeah, what do you think, buddy? Your sisters are doing quite well, and so are the Dark Angels. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. So Voltus gives us 9. Yes, it's not lethal. Oh, I can flank him in. Huh. I think the damage goes through first, if I'm not mistaken. So I think I do have to sink this in, unfortunately. Then it'll deal the 3. Yeah. But I can get it off the board. So that's good. BJ, I don't think the attack happens first, so the shields would have soaked it, and then it would have taken 3. So either way, I needed 2 attacks to clear it. All right, well, I don't think that's gonna do it. Let's go. Armor? Yeah, I mean, I'm attacking you, so don't. I'm not worried about that. Voltus and Calgar, hand in hand. Boom. Well, that game played out really well. We didn't even need to play anything. We just played like our heavy hitters, and it just kind of won us the game. Oh, let's see if we can get one more win to get up to our peak. That would be fun. And if we lose, I'll move on to Asmodai either way. 3-4-5. This looks good. Sisters. All right. Good old Erica. I'm just going to take normal for this.
Warriors of Ultramar, courage and honor!
You are defiling sacred ground and will now face his judgment.
Alright, nice. We got our flankers. That's what we want to see. Okay, no prayer, thank God. Alright, let's run you out first. For BKF, I think you're right. I think Sacred Sisters combo card should probably cost like 5-ish, maybe, yeah, like 5 or 6. I would just like to see things later. I think their early game efficiency has gotten like a little out of hand. So I would like to see Rhino's cost increased. I would like to see Sacred Sister Rose cost increased. I personally would like to see stun from Erica on 8 and Junith's ability go up to 8. Maybe that's overkill, maybe 7. But I also just think it's too easy to turn stuff on with relics. And now they have Avaline to do that too. So I really think they kind of need to do quite a lot. There's a line where we can pump this to one-shot this, which is pretty nice. We don't have to do that. But I do want to stop this prayer. So actually, I think I'm going to do that. Yeah. Just have to trade straight up. But allows me to do this. And if they play... I'm going to keep this healthy. I could attack with it, but I don't think I need to. So yeah, I think it's like those two warlords and those two cards in particular. It's kind of how I feel. But I also I don't enjoy playing Sisters myself. So I know I have a little bit of a bias there. Alright, so this is just going to trade straight up. Part of me wants to Battlefield Supremacy here. We've got a low tempo turn. You know what, I'm going to do it. Because it's going to give us value here. We don't have to hit to stop them, so... Yeah, cool. So we reduce the cost of these. That's good. Make their attack instead of praying. That's also good. Oh. So glad to not see Superior there. So that's just like not a card. Get the Storm Talon online. So yeah, I don't know if this build has the legs to go, you know, as high as some other builds, but I like its game plan into some of these more powerful decks. Yeah, KF, this is kind of like a vehicle shell late game Calgar build. Because I didn't really play with a lot of the new cards last season after I busted my head in trying to get Titus to work last season. And it just would not. Alright, how do I want to play this? Let's play out Dreadnought. This gets pinged. This will ping. This will take out something else. I just don't want it to go here because that could be awkward. So I think I do. I think I do hit here first. Yeah, this is kind of like my first take on trying to get like late game Assault Doctrine Valtus Calgar to work. And honestly, so far it's been decent. I mean, you're gonna have kind of awkward draws at certain points, but I think it's more teched into Dark Angels than anything, and specifically Azrael Terminators. I think it does okay into. I'm not really sure about everything else, though. Yeah. Martyr's doing work here. That sucks. At least their faith is generally low. Okay, second rhino. That's it, huh? Oh no, I can't get the codex for Assault Doctrine. Does it matter though? Be 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, we don't have lethal, so it's probably not worth it. So I guess we'll do this, this. I'm going to play more units because I kind of want them to soak this damage a little bit. Okay. This could still easily be cleared, but then next turn we'll Assault Doctrine and try and get going. Played double Rhino. Played one Arcoflagellant. They can't attack to trigger this. Yeah. I was going to say, I think this is a pretty rough spot to be in. Let's go. Yeah. Nice. 2749. Yeah, this has definitely been the most successful build so far for Ultramarines for me. I like the Doctrine as a one of. I like playing mostly the Flanker suite. Tech Marine can be pretty good. I think Storm Talon is what you have to run. Like, I think this is the top end. 2 Storm Talon, 2 Assault Doctrine, 1 Dreadnought, which you don't have to play, but I kind of sub it as like a Storm Raven that has a body as well and can tactical insight. And then Voltus can catch people out and is a scary-ass unit that has a little bit of upfront value. So, and then I think the Eradicator as a one-of is fine. Yeah, I mean, this has been the best version so far. And I think I'll put this out on YouTube this week because people are asking for other builds. And, like, I think if things get tweaked, this could be decent. I mean, I've just been purely playing against people, like no bots at all. Just testing to see how well this does, and it has surprising kind of different angles to win from. Whether it's Doctrine, just good vehicle stuff, Codex value, Voltus, Battlefield Supremacy. It does have some different ways to attack kind of what's going on. Voltus worth it? Great question. My initial thoughts are like, this card's not worth it, but then after playing with it for a bit, I think it might be. And I think if you want to run like a vehicle shell and you're running Battlefield Supremacy, why not run this guy? I think he actually does provide, like, people are not always factoring in, oh, I could get an extra 3 damage on me this turn. You know, if you have a decent board, this will basically kill someone. But even if you just go like Assault Doctrine into Voltus, attack with Calgar, it tends to be better than I thought it would be. I still think this is like a little underpowered. Would have liked to see something else maybe, but and then the Doctrines just help out a lot. I mean, Assault Doctrine just healing for 3, armor 1, you're now hitting for 6 is noticeably a spike in power for this deck. And Devastator Doctrine, I think, as a one-of is really nice too. So, yeah, I like this build. I don't think it's tier 2. It's probably like tier 3, but it's a fun one. And maybe Ultramarines will get a little bit of love in some of their, like, it's crazy. You know, I went in the other day just to go on a mini rant here. Went into Ultramarines and I was like, man, I really want to play all the new stuff, right? So I'm looking at, like, you know, Chiron. I'm looking at the new 7-drop legendary that I got from the shop because I don't think I even got it in the Ultramarines, like, raid. And I was like, man, I'm so excited to try these. And I tried them a handful of games. So I was like, these cards are just bad. They're just not good. Like, Gage Rail is just not this is not a card. Predator, I think, is a trap at this point. I really don't think this card's very good. I think Sargentellion's also not very good. I think Zeal also not very good anymore. Hailstrike also got nerfed without the 6 health. Primaris Invader, I've gone back and forth on trying like a codexing vehicle build. I just also don't think it's good enough. Yeah, what else? Also, I really wish I could blue out some of my other cards. Ultramarines have some of the sickest level 4 cards, I swear. But yeah, it's really disappointing that entire second raid was basically nothing. It was Assault Doctrine is what it was. It gave us this card, and that's about it. So, all right, let me play a couple Asmodai games with this build that Barrick posted that I was kind of excited about. And then I'll get out of here. Calling it Barrick on a bike, because I had an Asmodai on a bike build. The only difference is I'm not running double Desperate Mission. And I think I slotted in one more companion. Is that what I did? And then it only runs the Deathwing Terminator, which I think is correct currently. And then when this gets nerfed, I might just take it out. But I like this a little bit more than some of the other builds I've seen. It's possible that I should have 2 Desperate Mission. I think I also put in a second bike too. But yeah. So we'll give this a little bit of a spin. Hey, Tactical Spoon, what's up? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're from a dream world where you get to play units that don't die instantly, and that for some reason you get value off of them. It's like that's not how this game works, man. You can't just oh, interesting. Sometimes I like taking defensive turret. I kind of want to see if I can get away with not taking it here, because it's gonna go late, I would guess. Yeah, I just those cards don't do anything in modern Warforge. Maybe back in the day they did, but they're just truly do nothing. Alright, well, don't have a 2-drop sadly. But we can set up Ravenwing Champion next turn, which is nice. Also maybe just Black Knight. Yeah. I'd rather play this when I can get like 2 triggers out of it. I can speak. I don't know if that's going to work out. Yeah, I think we'll just do this to start. I mean, I don't have any hard removal on this deck, so when we start seeing tanks, it's going to be a little scary. But still got to learn, you know, if I want to optimize the build. And ooh, yeah, imagine that's not good for us. Okay, drew the Terminator. Just still probably the best thing I can do. Am I hitting this? I think so. I mean, they're going to get the value either way, but I think I should. Okay, I've drawn 2 off it. That's pretty nice. I feel like most games are decided in the first 3 turns. I don't know if I would say that, but I think there are... Yeah, power creep has definitely happened in the game. There's no doubt about that. And that does mean, like, when people start snowballing early, I think you can tell fairly quickly who is advantaged at the very least. My cat is freaking out. We have people out on the scaffolding. And as much as I want to, like Lazarus plus ping, I just think I want to kill their board. And I can do that really effectively with Talon Master. And they don't have, it's not like they have stealth units that I'd want to save this for. So I think I prefer to do this. So I'm assuming Warhead could be in their hand. They didn't play Cadia last time, so that's not in their hand. So it's probably Warhead plus like Siege Warfare. So we're in trouble once we get, you know, honestly potentially starting next turn. Because I don't want to get blown out by Warhead, and Siege Warfare is going to be a massive problem. So. Yeah, Calf. That's definitely very true of them. Basically, if you see a Siege Rhino and they have 2 units to pray with, your likelihood of winning that game is like, I don't know, 40% lower, 50% lower. I'm not sure. I've resigned some games ahead of when I generally would because of similar issues. This is a good play from them. Get to mop up the board. What am I doing? I think I'm probably still going to go double 3-drop. Oh, High Command is 1. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then Cadia Stands is the other one. Interesting that they didn't want to play the Cadia Stands last turn when they could have. Cadia Stands is going to draw this game out a bit. So just got to hope that the secret RNG is with us. We know that those are the 2 they drew, so we can play a little bit more aggressively here. Still think double 3-drop's pretty good here. What's the alternative? I mean, this unit they can't interact with, and then when we play Redemptor, we get multiple procs, so maybe that's slightly better. Yeah. I could see that. Okay, Smothering Decree, that's good. I just wish I knew what the people on my scaffolding were doing. The scaffolding's been up the entire almost 3 years I've lived here. And now apparently they're doing something, but they've just come up and done nothing for the last like 3 days. When will patch come? Great. This is always a good question because we don't know. My hope is at the latest next Monday. But they've generally been a little bit quicker on patches. So we might see it as soon as like Thursday or Friday. But I would guess next Monday. And we're just sitting at like 1,000,000 health apiece. I think I just want to run out of Terminator here. This should get us... Alright, let's see where these procs go first. Do this. Nice. I would like to kill this. No. Please kill a unit. Thank you. Okay. Got semi-L, which is good. I know, there are people on the scaffolding. She's like, those people are too close to me. Poor little cat. We could definitely see like a Rogaldor in this turn. Yep, okay, there it is. But you know what? We're in a pretty damn good spot. even still. Okay, yeah, they get some decent value there. That's fair. Sammy does not one tap this, so I think I want to see where this hit goes first. But I might just want to use my Warlord health to make sure this gets cleared, actually. Could also Deadly Hunters plus Repentance. Alright, that'll deal 3, 6, 9, 10. Yeah, that actually clears everything. And it's not going to get much better. So yeah, I think we do that. So let's see where this goes. Oh, I should have my Dreadnought attack here. Alright, well now I'm going to try and greet it. Okay. I messed this up. I should have attacked here. I would have gotten better damage spread. But it's okay. Turn is still pretty good for us. Then we have Samael for later. I might have been able to save like a Black Knight if I had gotten my attacks correct. Oh boy. Yep. Alright, Sammy's got to help us out here. Hits for 7. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to do this, actually. Oh, we'll see. I think I should have pinged here. I don't know what I was doing there. If I ping there and it procced one more time. Now I get to take this out or this out for free. Yeah. Don't love our odds here. Maybe I should have used Samael last turn because I would get the Slay. Yeah, it feels pretty bad not getting the Slay trigger on this. We also have secrets. If the Rapacious Hunger secret we could draw. So yeah, I think I did not play this very tight. Just depends on how many tanks they're running too. But if we don't get massively behind this turn, I think we could be okay. Okay, there's the warhead. Nope. Yep. This is pretty bad. Is there any world? I mean, I have to get lucky with like damage procs here, I think. So, 1, 2, 3. And they'd all have to go there. Yeah, I think that's it. Or no, 2 would have to go there. Alright, yeah. I think this is our best shot. So let's do that first. It's just luck. I just have to hit this. Hit. I'm dead. Oh, that sucks. Alright. Didn't hit a single secret. Yeah. And that's why Azrael is better than this guy. Right there. Because I'm playing that for a better late game that just I might not draw into. Just draw the 4 Terminator with teleport, and then the Azrael had 10 melee and 4 ranged. Yep. It sounds pretty good. Alright, this is all good. I'm going to keep the Deadly Hunters too, because we're going to need it. I didn't play that game cleanly, to be fair, but, like, the RNG of secrets is its weakness. And that's why teleport has been so much better, because it's so consistent with Azrael's ability. Yep, typical just Asmodai not doing what he's supposed to be doing. Yeah, you do. I mean, that's why I think I like these kinds of builds that hedge more towards like a mid-rangey strategy. Yeah, I'm just going to clear here and hit them. I will say, these Black Knights eat up some of these matchups. They're so good. Yeah, Asmodai's design is really cool, and I love the Redemptors, but it's just not consistent compared to what Azrael can do, of course. I just want to clear this, I think. Oh man, that sucks. Yep. Jeez, I would love a game where I have my 2 drops and can set up these company veterans. I swear to God, I draw these at the worst times. Alright, I think I'm going to go for the 50-50 here. Hit. Hit. Okay. At least we'll catch back up with Deadly Hunters, and hopefully can do something from there. Forced to choose here. Well, I think I can catch up with you next turn if I need to. So I'm going to deny the faith here. Okay, this is fine. Can ping the shield off. That's probably what I need to do.
Caliban's rage echoes through me.
Okay. I mean, I get a free clear there. That's pretty damn good. Actually, I'm going to do this instead so I can draw. Teleporters are so good. They're so freaking good. Ooh, really good draw. Yes, 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 yes. I do love that librarians are so good in this deck. They're one of my favorite cards. I love them. Love the Psychers. Yeah, that's pretty good. This might be a Deadly Hunter turn, depending on how much they develop. Yeah, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty promising. And the later I wait on Desperate Mission, the better it is. Yeah. So this I take out with 2 bikes, or this. I'm going to get 4 bikes. So 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's plenty, and I can still draw. This card is... See, if I got 3 bikes there, this card is noticeably worse. Get your flamethrowers out, everybody. Put another secret in before I draw here.
The blood of martyrs is the
Okay.
Imperium.
Didn't even get to play the game. Come on. Yeah, we should get a plan on the let's re-roll this. I'm not playing Sisters. Sure, I'll deal with that later. I'll do like a couple more here, folks. Should probably sign off pretty soon. Yeah, I would love to see a roadmap very soon. Oh yeah, okay. I'm a pretty big proponent of that. When was that? When to play, not to play TP. You should always draw first if you're going to anyway. Might have drawn an even better play than the Termi. Did I draw that turn? Yeah, because I agree. I definitely agree. You always want to draw first to kind of craft what you want to be doing. I think in this matchup, it's better to just stay ahead on board. Hey, Fimo. Yeah, we should get a roadmap. Sometime this month would be my guess.
You are defiling sacred
Yeah.
ground and will
Ecclesiarch's theory is that we're gonna see yeah, maybe Drukhari or Emperor's Children. That's what he was talking about the other day. Obviously none of us know. But yes, I think defensive turret just allows us to stay ahead on board. Ecthelion. What's up? Caliban. Having your 2/3 is so good with Dark Angels. So freaking good. Very, very weak turn. Yeah, we can set this up. I think I am. I'm just gonna get a conquest here, and I am gonna hit conquest. A quest. I will never not call a conquest for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, because it does have to do with the releases too. That's very true. Drukhari would be cool. I read a little bit about them. I have not been as familiar with their lore. Yeah, I think let's keep doing this. Control's not great. I hit here. Cool. Hey, War. Yeah, maybe we'll see the Emperor's Children. I don't know. I love how they're like pink, and they're like devoted to Slanesh or something. I think that's what I was reading. Yeah. Everyone's pretty over the Terminators. We're gonna get... Dang. Our bike taken out here. It's okay though. We're still in a pretty great spot. Sorry for my yawning. Yeah, so what we can actually do... How do I want to play this? A lot of options. Because I kind of want to keep this going as much as I can. Just like get as much value. Get the sleigh trigger. I'm gonna hit. I guess I'd do it this way. Yeah. Oh, I don't run inner circle. Algorithm. Yeah, I don't have that in this build. Because I'm only running... Like, this is what Barrick's had posted about, and I wanted to try it. Oh, you're talking about the companion. It's a setup board. Okay, gotcha. Over what I did? Yeah, I could see that. Alright, I'll take advantage of this while I can. Yeah, I was kind of thinking like if I can make the other guy kind of sit there and get value. Still just gonna take these trades, I think. Not sure if I should be hitting there, to be honest. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, okay. So maybe that's what you would have done. Gotcha. Is Nargaunt the 1 energy one, KF? I forget. That is quite the board. Can't really do anything about the shielded units. Could play Black Knight and Companion. I feel like that's best. Hit here. Black Knight clears there. I hit here. And I play inner circle here. I kind of like playing Ezekiel later anyway, because you really want to use his ability. Yeah, no, that makes sense, Alga, because I don't have as much experience with Asmodai, so I appreciate that. Good Belial deck. Belial is definitely the weakest of them, I think you probably still just run like Terminators and Inner Circle in that deck. Um, oh man, that is gonna make things tough. Yeah, it's exactly, and he has no like really inherent synergy with a lot of the cards in the faction. But I still kind of stick by the build I posted originally. Like, could probably use a little bit of tweaking, but I think you run like cheap stuff like Inner Circle and Reliquary because you can afford to, and then you just run like the best Terminators besides maybe the 9-drop. But even then, you could probably get away with it, and you just like play for the top of your deck. Ooh, that is good. I feel like that's going to offer us more value here. We really need to get through the shielded unit this turn. Yeah, let's do this first. See where the hits go. Okay. Nice. Interrupt the faith. They're going to hit 8 faith anyway, though. And then the question is, do I gamble on the rest? Because I need to kill this unit. Okay. I think I have to hit here. Can't let the shields be in the way. Yeah, Ecclesiarch. This game went from, wow, we're so ahead, to, uh-oh, pretty quick. But, oh, Castigator. All right. No, not many people really run that. Kind of surprised to see it. And then they're going to stun. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, well. We're... Oh, okay. Well, that's a card. That is a secret. I think we have to kill this, right? There's just like no way we don't. So... like we can go for their face, but it's like, you know, how likely is that? Bye-bye. Have a beautiful time. If they've got intervention, they've got it. I don't know. Like beacon of balance. That's right. That's what I would call it. Well, we just gotta hope that our secrets kind of carry us here. Because we're gonna run out of time if they start to snowball. Okay, that signals to me they do not have intervention. So that's good for us. And hopefully this vote assault will help us out. Oh boy, draw 3. Yeah, hate to see it. 13 faith. Yep, there it is. They hit it. Damn. Oh man. That sucks. Okay. That's pretty good. Oh, well, okay. Man, I don't think I'm playing both of these apothecaries. I think I just play one. It's possible I shouldn't even be playing one. Okay, of course that happens. Yep. For sure, for sure. "15 faith, eh?" I also feel like it's not hard for sisters to get into double digits of faith on the average game, which is really nuts. I don't think that that's how the design was intended when they're like, oh, yeah, your talent works at 6. It's like people are getting to 10, 12 faith relatively smoothly. When I was playing Junith, that's how it felt, I would say. Alright, well, this Terminator is likely no more. Thurga.
My soul is consecrated to this relic.
Well, at least Thurga with these doesn't really matter because they're getting the shields anyway. Yeah, I know. That's. I'm hoping they don't have it. Because, yeah, I will just die, probably. Okay, second Beacon of Faith. I was like, Asteroid, please don't hit us. Like, that would be so lame. All right. We are firmly behind. But if we could draw some secrets, maybe? Nope. No secrets in the deck that we've been putting in the deck the whole game? Oh, that sucks. That sucks so much. I mean, now, I don't even know. I don't even know. Try not to die, right? That's about all I have. I don't really think it matters what I do. I mean, I'm at 30 health, and I can gain some health back with Apothecary. So there is that.
Will rain from the skies.
I mean, I still have bikes, but they're all going to have shields and bonus health, so I don't... Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah. $11 health on this. It's so ridiculous. Alright, I'm giving this exactly this draw, and then I'm packing it in. Up 20 life? Don't worry, we got you. I mean, this just doesn't even matter. I could try and fight, I guess. It's worth it. Have to kill the castigator. Am I dead yet? It's 9. Pretty close. I guess it doesn't really matter. Either way. So no beacons, no intervention, no castigators, no sacred rose sisters, no relics. See what else they got. Oh, St. K. Alright. No reprisal, thank God, so we're alive, at least. I love it. Just giving health to this because they don't even need to give themselves health. And then I'll be perma-stunned, so even if I draw Rites of Penance, it doesn't matter. Yeah. I think we're pretty dead. Alright. Let's try again. Try again, not against sisters. It's so wild when you're in a meta where sisters are like tier 1 broken, and then you're playing like the tier 2 broken deck. So like I shouldn't complain, but I kind of still want to. I really wish I had a 3-drop. I think I'm gonna. This card's really good though. If we get ahead, I'm gonna keep. Yep, sisters again. You know, I'm gonna take the extra card because our hand is kind of poop. Yep, yeah. We'll see how this goes. Well, at least we're on the play and we've got some stuff to do. Got 2, 3, 4. It's not bad. Sure, that is acceptable. All right, no Forge 40 cards, so that's what we like to see. Oh, hey, Overhipster. Good to see you. Asmodee's win rate was brought down. I think that's probably partially true. I think everyone was running him who's like he's the beginner one. I think he's good, but okay, sure. Yeah, that's fine. I do think though that Asmodee is he's obviously second best. I just like the RNG sucks. Like I wish there was a way to make this kind of work more consistently. And maybe there is a way, and I just haven't played him that much. But yeah, I'm sure his win rate is lower because of that. Yep. I agree with that. We're gonna get double proc here, which is pretty nice. Question is, do I use the rock here? I don't really have to. Because then it's going to teleport in on probably an awkward place. I mean, this is a really good start for us. So, see if we can keep up the pressure here. Alright, I'm going to try something because I'm kind of curious about this. And I'm going to hit with my Warlord. I'm not convinced that if I don't have a payoff, I should not be hitting. Like, because of the RNG and it's 1/3 of a card, I just don't think that that maybe is good enough. So I'm going to try being a little bit more aggressive here. Okay, I mean, this is fine, I think. Okay, desperate mission. So I think we start by pinging off here. And then we'll try and go for the kill here. Nice, we get it. I could just Deathwing. I think that's pretty terrible. Here I'll go for this Argentinian though. They go to 6 faith though. So that's not great. Yeah, you're right, Ecclesia. I think I'm playing this a little too lax. I think I need to be hitting with my Warlord much more than I was. Yes, beta, face is the place. Face is the place. A great teacher once told me that. Yeah, so now I get to deal with this. It's pretty great. Jesus Christ. Please. Beacon of Faith? Wow. Just 2 more troops? Cool, yeah. Only 2 more? Slacker. Alright. I mean, honestly, it's much better than having to face down Beacon of Faith, so that's... I'll thank my stars for that. How do I want to do this? I think I'm just attacking here to make sure I clear this. I think the way I want to do it is 4. I mean, I just need to get the Rose Sisters off the board. Hit for 3. I beat here. They're going to go to 8 faith. There's basically nothing I can do about that. I think I'm trying to do my damnedest to keep this board in check. But I think, as it turns out against Junith, you can't freaking do that. Alright, yep. Oh, man. I don't even know what I could possibly do from this position to not lose, frankly. I guess I'm going to go this route. Yeah, I mean, I probably will play Azrael. If everyone's just going to keep running Sisters, if I'm going to play anything, it's Azrael. But I really wanted to play Asmodai. Yep, okay, second 4 drop. That makes a board. Mm-hmm. Yep, seems good.
I have seen worse. I have vanquished worse.
Our loyalty is unwavering. We ride for the lion.
Junith was the worst leader out of all of them. So crazy. And for months it was like that. And then as soon as she got the double troop, it was like, okay. And then Sacred Rose Sister expansion. And it was just like, yep. And I love how these games played out exactly the same. We try to deal with their board through the entire game. We have a perfect curve. They still end up same life as us or a little bit less. Have nearly 20 faith. And it's like we weren't even playing this game. Holy hell. Oh no. Oh no. I don't think they've really done. Okay, well, there's bikes. There's bikes. I mean, bikes is good. Yeah, Sacred Rose package is definitely insane. Yeah, there's like no good support for Penitence. It's pretty awful, right? All right, let's start this uphill slog to see if we can play the game. Um, I mean, Deadly Hunters is incredible, but yeah, it just doesn't really matter if you can't do anything and they're on 15 faith. All right, none must know. That's a great draw. I will give us that. Didn't they throw away Restoration at the beginning of the game, or was that last game? I don't actually remember, but bye-bye.
My thirst for vengeance is eternal.
None shall escape the wrath of Caliban.
Wrath of Caliban. Nice. I'm so glad we only hit the stunned unit with that. Pre-nerf guard lady to play God of War. Yeah, the Godspear Warhead.
My soul is consecrated to thee.
Yeah, what else you got? This is going to be a beacon of faith here. Okay. Can we get like a rapacious hunger like one time? That'd be really cool. Nope. All right. Well, we can refill. I guess that's good enough. All right, Sammy. Let's get to work, buddy. Oh, I probably want to hold this. They haven't used intervention, right? But like how much can I even? I can't believe we got a Ravenwing bike off this. I'm so sad. I guess I could hold the Redemptor, but we can actually get a lot out of it this turn. Nah, screw it. I don't care. If they've got it, they've got it. I mean, the game is just pretty insanely bad for us. Alright, let's get first proc. Let's get another proc. Alright. Yeah, it doesn't kill shielded units. Shield is so good on prey. It's so good. Alright. I probably could see this next turn. Well, you guys are getting a front row seat to why you also can't play Azrael in this meta, or Asmodai. Because you can't beat this deck. You can't. Even though I'm supposed to have good late game with secrets and like top end vehicles and mowing things down. Nope. Impossible. It's like I was asleep at the wheel. They're on 17 faith and they've got a full board and I'm down health. Sure. Alright, well. Let's play out the game. Draw a troop. There's no troop that's going to make the difference, right? Yep. Yep. That was, God, those are some agonizing losses to sisters, huh? Alright. Let's do one Azrael game just to redeem ourselves, shall we? What a hand. Sorry, guys. We got to get a win in here on Dark Angels before I leave. And apparently it's impossible to do that with Asmodai into every sister I'm going to see on the ladder. So here we are. So good. Yeah, that's fair, algorithm. I'm probably just gonna play Dark Angels, Orcs, and Jane because like I did okay with them. I will not play Sisters anymore. I did it last season. I don't like the faction anyway because it's so grindy. And I just don't want to do it.
Caliban's rage echoes through me.
Yeah, I just hope the balance changes really address these issues. Be nice to see other factions be relatively competitive. Is Warshaper very different? I would say Warshaper is pretty different. He's definitely... He's kind of like an all-in warlord. Like, you really have to be aggressive and build aggressively. I don't think there's a ton of flexibility in his builds. Yeah, I could grind Junith, but God, I don't want to. I have zero interest. I don't know that Deadly Hunters would be that good in this matchup. I think we might use Reliquary more. It is an insane card, though. Yeah, I guess I just take it and we'll see. I think I'd rather draw. Okay, drew that off the top of our library. You can't be here, honey. You gotta get down. No, I gotta put this here. Okay. My cat's getting antsy. I think we just clear this way. Yeah, I don't love playing Mayo. I'm sorry, KF. But BJ had a great score with it this last season. I think he went like 3.3k with it, which is, if you could do that with a deck, it's worth playing, I think. I'm going to take the Reliquary now. Because I think I'll probably play Talon Master next turn. I think I'll just do this for this turn. Shield's pretty annoying for Warshaper to have to deal with. Oh, Mayo is Omysos. Omysos is the starter Tau Warlord. I also think Shadow Sun might be worth tinkering with. Nothing is even close to the top two decks, but, you know, if you want like a fun little challenge. I think Shadow Sun with like full kind of control battlesuit status could be good. Or could be decent, let's just say. Alright, well, if that's it, then I think I'm just going to play Ezekiel. Next turn, I'll probably just take Samael. I mean, I'm just getting to hit all my legendaries too. It's like so much value packed into these units. Yeah, I think Shadow Sun has some potential now that the Eclipse got fixed. Oh yeah, Algo, you did well. Forgot about that. Yeah. I'm not going to be able to clear this. Unless I play Talent Master this turn. That's probably worth it. You hope Tau get the next reinforcement? I mean, I think the ones who have had it the least, well, that would be like Orcs and Tyranids. Alright, I mean, this is a little scary. Until we... Oh, we're not 9. Whoops. Is there an argument not to attack with this? Because they can play stealth units. It's a little whack, but it's pretty relevant. Sad that we drew these ahead of time. So you're going to take 9 here? Yeah, the first Nids reinforcement was noticeably not good. Yeah, but I guess the reinforcements also depend on like the tabletop. Huh. Okay. Okay. Don't know what happened there. Alright, well, pretty unsatisfying win as well, but there you have it. Jesus. Okay, well, if there's anything that was mildly fun to do this stream, it was to play with this blueberry deck. But I appreciate everyone sticking around. I know it was low energy. I don't have my cam on because I'm just kind of sick and tired, unfortunately. But I really appreciate you all hanging out with me today. But yeah, this list was like, you know, like it's basically trying to compete with some of the you know, some of these decks that obviously are incredibly powerful. So I'm gonna hand you guys over to, looks like a Russian streamer who's also chilling. And if you guys want to stick around, cool. If you don't, no worries. But I just appreciate hanging out and hearing your guys' thoughts and all that. It's always a blast. Warpforge. Alright. But thanks, everybody. I'll catch you guys hopefully maybe this upcoming weekend for a stream. But I'll probably get an Ultramarines video done as well. Everybody, take it easy. Have a wonderful day wherever you are. Good night, good morning, good afternoon.